Think I'm just about ready. Sorry about that. I heard Discord going off on my computer. Normally that's silenced. But we're now back. So I think I am ready to swap over to the game proper. Actually, before I do that, I just want to see one thing. What is our Zestiria account looking like? 165 tutorials, 47 Zestiria moments, 12 pretty butterflies. Okay, I was just curious. It'd been a while, chat. Sometimes you have to figure out how far you've gotten by just, you know, looking at the count, because sometimes you just don't believe it. You're like, did I remember getting to 165 the other day? I'm like, I guess the answer to that is yes. Yes, we did. So let's switch over to the game itself. Give it a moment. Looks good to me. As I accidentally closed the game, which is not what I wanted it to do. Oh no. Zestiria, are you okay? Well, hold on a second. I think the game died. Zestiria is not responding. Well, yes, I could tell because the sound died while I was clicking back into it. Oh no. What is happening? One moment, chat. I know. it just kind of died. It had some trouble booting earlier. I don't know if there was an unintentional update recently or what happened, but I actually had trouble this morning also booting it, and it crashed. Okay. Because I was gonna say I just you know I hit A to confirm. It didn't want to play the file, chat. Let's try this again. Oh, it's Zestiria. I mean, I'm not surprised to have games crash on me. It's just always it's just unexpected that it's like on the first menu. Like what? Not even the first menu, but there's the load screen. It crashes. That gets me. Okay, so one moment, chat, as I get the game to wake up again. Okay, so now I'm back at the same point I was before. Let's try that again. So we'll pretend that the chat is seeing the application now. You know what? You know what? I'll count that as an Zestiria moment, chat, because it crashed on the menu. I'm gonna count that, chat. I didn't touch anything else. It went into not responding and then crashed. Listen, that menu is really intense, chat. Yeah, I had a weird moment, but technically it was off stream where I went to boot it up and it only displayed black. I'm not talking about in like the preview, like literally the game was black and all it was doing was playing audio. So it's been a little weird today, chat. But I'm not counting that because technically that was before I started the stream up. So let's see. Our only goal is to obtain the remaining spiritual power. So we saw nothing else to do here in Gododin. You know what, chat? I'm thinking about something. So I know it's been a long time since I originally did the original Zestiria playthrough on my own, But I feel like I'm missing something from here. I doubt the chat remembers offhand, but I want to say that I'm actually missing a... I want to say that I'm actually missing one of these. I'm just seeing where we are with this. Because I remember there being two really annoying to find Norman, because I remember scouring everywhere trying to find them, and I felt really confused as to where they were. And I'm thinking about if I actually got the one that was here or not. So I wrote a note to myself between streams to go check it. So some of the Norman like to hide in objects, and they are basically impossible to find, and I really don't remember if I found the one that was in the ridge. Because I would like to not have to come back here if I don't have to. Yeah, it's like in this box or something dumb. Oh yeah, okay, I didn't find it. Okay, let me get into a fight, then we'll go. We'll not get into a fight. So chat, this one was really nasty to find. You have no idea how long this took me to find blind. You have no idea, chat. You don't want to know. Like, that's really well hidden. If you don't have Norman for the win on, there's no way you are finding this one casually. Because most of the time the camera's like this. So, like, you won't even see it, like, walking up to it. Like, see how I'm, like, this close to it and we still didn't see it? Silliness, chat. Yeah, there's one that's almost as bad. And that helped me figure out where this one was, because I was like, where did I see boxes? Because I was reminded that I think it's after the Camelot Bridge. There's just a merchant who has boxes, and it's a very similar hiding place, but less subtle. This one's like nearly impossible to find on your own.
Everyone okay?
Well, we leveled from that apparently. So one other thing I just want to be careful of. What difficult? Oh, we're up to moderate. You know what? We'll slowly put it back on hard, but I double checked how many battles we need in order to unlock the next difficulty, and it is way higher than I thought it was. I was thinking like, oh, maybe it's 50 to 100, and then I'm like, oh, it's apparently 300. Oh. I don't know if we'll get into 300 battles before the end of the game, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you, on hard difficulty, I'm pretty sure I would have to grind it. And then the worst part is that it's not even just like 300 unlocks the final difficulty. Like, I would have to do 300 on hard and then 400 on the next difficulty, which is translated weirdly, so it's either intense or evil, depending on what graphic you're looking at. I think Zestiria had that issue too, where it had multiple names and it was a little confusing. But in any case, yeah, there's just so many battles. Like, I'm gonna do a few of them on hard just because, but I don't think we're gonna unlock before the end of the game. Because I would say we're approaching at least the halfway point around this point, because I want to say, like, there's the 4 elemental temples, then there's, like, a town temple we have to go to, a desert, a swamp, a cave, another forest. Final dungeon? I don't remember if there was anything else. Oh, then there's like a dungeon before the final dungeon. But I mean, like, we're pretty close to the end in terms of dungeons. Like, we've gone through, I would say, more than half if we're counting this list. It's just, unfortunately, we're going to be backtracking, so it's kind of weird to get your bearing when the game makes you go back to places you've already been multiple times. But in any case, I guess we could go straight to the Shrine of the Earth Trial. Oh, well, I think those locals will go forever unspoken to. I think we're fine. Unfortunately, in this game, they don't really add a lot. Like, I was trying to remember if they had actually plot-pertinent information. Like, Zestiria, you get a sense of, like, the evolving story and then, like, the perception of their events. Were kind of interesting, and the fact that they also were part of skits later, I think made them a lot more interesting because you get to see them evolve over time.
Here it comes.
What is it, Edna?
It's my turn now, right? Oh boy, I am so excited for this. Wow. Wow.
I think Edna feels how I feel about some of the elemental dungeons, honestly. So there's no real gimmick to this place that I remember. Like, we're gonna be, I think we're gonna be moving and/or punching boxes or something like that. But other than that, it's like a pretty straightforward dungeon. Like, I just want to get to the northern part, but we'll be exploring some of the upper staircases. Like, see how there's like paths here that it's like all broken up? We'll be slowly fixing things over time.
Well, that was unexpected.
Oh no! That must be the Minotauros.
Minotauros?
That's right. And with him standing guard there, we're all in a real bind.
The Shepherd Pawan?
Lady Lila, you're as lovely as ever.
And you're as creepy as ever.
This seraph was also once a shepherd?
That's right. Depending on how you die, you can transcend your own race. Strange world we live in.
Strange world, sure, but we'll never get to the
Wow.
altar with that thing in the way.
Huh?
You're here for the shepherd's power, right? You're gonna take the trial, right? Right?
Well,
So she's not the shepherd then?
Are you sure this creeper used to be a shepherd?
Grating though he may be, the Shepherd Pawan is renowned amongst all the Seraphim for having quelled over 10,000 Hellions.
Seriously? You mean this dirtbag?
Hey, mister. Edna's so lonely. She could use a big hug.
Well, aren't you a precious little thing? Your name is Edna?
Oh, please, mister. Edna's so cold.
Oh, but there's a trial, you see. We need to get to the altar and...
Useless.
Huh?
Is that all you can think about? The trial?
I mean, the shepherd is here for the trial, and...
So you can't get to your altar with that oversized steak face in the way, and so you want me to do something about it. Is that it?
Well, more precisely...
wait!
Edna! It's too dangerous!
Scram. Get out of my face! Now we just walk to the altar?
Actually, the trial is to quell the Minotauros.
Huh?
But it ran off somewhere.
Turns out it was a scaredy bull.
I imagine it'll turn tail at the first sign of us now.
Right.
Well, why didn't you say so? You stupid or something?
I'm sorry.
Well, fine. Whatever. You just go on ahead to the altar. We'll track down that bull hellion and quell it.
Okay.
Alright, let's get this show on the road.
Edna, you're actually disappointed, aren't you?
Let's get this show on the road.
I think it's okay to feel disappointed, Edna. So we have an upper platform we cannot reach. I suppose for now we'll go towards the path of the open doors. Again, I think the strong suit of the game is obviously not the gameplay or the story, but it's the soundtrack. I actually think most of the dungeon themes are pretty interesting.
Looking for a fight? Oh, you found it.
This can't
Okay, so it is weak to wind, I just assumed.
be.
Hellions possess objects too. Don't get too scared.
Ready? We'll guide you! Red, feel my wings!
Bye!
Come forth, Gale Phantom!
Glimmer Dragon! Now
Vanish! Strata Shield!
Oh, speaking of which, I have different spells. Leash is a vacuum wave that causes the caster to switch places with the enemy? I haven't seen that, but sure. We'll just keep Strata Shield on.
Vanish! Strata Shield! Not this time! Torrent Speed Dark!
There we go. Now we can kind of do whatever we want.
Violent Projection! Feel my wings! Put some thought into it!
Bye!
Whirlwind slash! Dark Star! You feel it?
This is my path.
Strike! Red! Dark Star! Torrent speed! Dark
Stubborn
Star!
enemies on hard, chat.
Vital protection!
I was clearly the star of that battle.
It's easiest to notice the dimmer stars when they shine, they say.
Edna sassed him. So again, in terms of dungeon, this one is actually not too bad. As you see, we'll be chasing him throughout the dungeon.
It ran off again.
We have to get close to it without being seen.
Okay, so we have some raised platforms. I couldn't remember if we pushed boxes or just raised lowered them, but we'll need them to get closer to the ground in order for us to do anything. So we're going to go ahead and collect the Dark Bottle. Now, this enemy is one of the deadliest enemies in every Tales game. These enemies are just so stupid, but fortunately this one actually has a weakness, unlike in Zestiria.
This definitely looks dangerous.
You better watch out for its tail movements and attacks.
Oh, camera, this is really not aiding my ability to attack. So as you can see, they were trying to spellcast really rapidly, which is not good. Well, chat, welcome to the we definitely thought this camera through moment. Number like 1000 something in Zestiria. Oh, I'm being juggled by spells again. That's about what I expected. And since this camera doesn't want to show me the other enemies, I have no idea what their cast timing is. Fortunately, we were healed.
Let's keep it up. I got you.
Oh, I actually dodged that. I'm surprised.
I'm not done yet. I command.
Oh, I did it too early. I tried, chat. Some of the timing on the dodging is a bit weird.
Yes? Something super sweet.
So yes, welcome to another dungeon where they're like, hey, let's keep it indoors, and then they're like, oh wait, it has Zestiria camera. Good luck, player. I'm trying to recall. I might need to go up to play with the switches. Let's go up first.
I guess something like this is right.
I like your moxie.
Let's get him.
Ew, this one attacks all sloppy.
These slimes are stronger than the ones in the ruins.
What kind will shoot at you?
Be gone. Echo shot. Rock wither. Purify the earth.
I'm trying to do Mystic Art, but sometimes it doesn't like to cooperate.
Ready? Go.
Whatever.
Sweet dreams.
At least we got a Blast Gauge kill.
Shake 'em up. Take this. Ready? Go.
Break through.
Not yet. Eat this.
Again, we just need more Blast Gauge usage, so Mystic Arts or Blast Gauge is fine.
How's this?
Oh, she's using hers. That's fine.
May it burn your soul. On there.
Wait, she only hit one with that? What a waste. That one's so good at AoE.
Echo shot. You were quite strong.
Wow,
No
chat.
pushovers either.
Look how much grade we got for that. That's silly. Absolute silliness, chat. Oh yeah, because I told her to use Mystic Arts. I was like, wait a minute, why did she use that? And I'm like, never mind, we fixed that last time. Yeah, I mean, she's got like one of the widest Mystic Arts in the game. I'm like, okay, you single target that. Oh.
Stand.
So I struck first and I gave it paralysis, but... Okay, this one fortunately has a weakness of, physical. So I'll just stick to the neutral attacks.
They're powerful spellcasters.
Trust me, I know the small ones are the most trouble.
Oh, burn on Edna. So these enemies are really nasty. I don't think that at this point in the game they are the worst. Fortunately, I think paralysis is stopping them. But essentially, the higher difficulty you go, the worse the spellcasters are. So if we're just playing on like normal, for example, or moderate, spellcasters aren't like a huge deal. Like, yeah, they're kind of a problem if you leave them alone, but they're manageable. But when you play on the highest difficulty, they have like near instant cast speed. It's kind of gross. See, like right now they're not really doing that much. Oh, they killed Edna though. So I guess they did do something. Goodbye, Edna. Goodbye, our grade total.
I can't. Hang on, everyone. That did it. More to win.
I almost died, and that was honestly just because I had no idea what was going on to dodge it.
Let's get him.
Like, I let go of the control, hoping the auto guard or auto dodge would kick in, but it didn't.
Put some thought into it.
Vanish! Strategy!
Nope. Dragon Blitz.
Knock it tight!
Here goes. Feel my wings.
Oh well.
Blade Bang! Be gone!
Poor allies.
What a formidable opponent!
Anyway, well, I think these enemies are getting a little too long to kill, so we'll lower it to moderate. We'll at least go towards battle action while we're playing. Oh, I slightly turned around from that combat. Let's go this way. Okay, that's a good sign. We're seeing a chest, and we're seeing rocks that looks like I could do something with them. So if I punch these, it should lower them in the room above us. And we will go ahead and take that treasure chest. Yeah, I don't mind doing some of the hard mode encounters, but if I feel like it's going on for like a minute plus a battle, like, no thanks. I like those nice, easy, like 8-second battles outside of Lady Lake, which will only get easier as we level more. So we'll probably be using that to get our final hard mode and intense mode kills, honestly. I think that's what I did the first time I played through as well. So let's see, what treasure did we earn from coming over here? Peach gel, which is okay, I suppose. Feldspar umbrella. Actually, speaking of which, we haven't really seen an upgrade for her in a while. Ooh, interesting. So this one, even though it gives us 12% to fiends, I think overall having Earth power up makes more sense for Edna. So that's actually a pretty good drop. Actually, I better be careful because we're in a new area. Okay, we still have points of interest detection on, because I don't 100% remember what the point of interest is here. Lots of questions, chat. So we have a big open courtyard. Again, above us we could see that there are archways to walk through, and we could see that it leads all the way to the next area, but we don't have access to it yet. So he sees something that's a point of interest, so I'm not sure what he just saw. Is it this? Broken hobby horse.
Whoops, I'm just hallucinating a wooden horse in the middle of the shrine. Don't mind me.
It's awful tiny. You think it's for kids, maybe?
Toy horses are only rarely made for adults, so yes.
But what's a toy doing here inside the Shrine of Trials?
How would I know? Seems unlikely it's related to the trial.
It just bugs me.
Maybe it's some kind of hint. Toy horse, horses, horse and buggy.
Carrots, horse meat, horse burgers, horse waffles, horse cream cones. Crap. Now I'm hungry and yucked out.
The dread overthinking a non sequitur trap of the ancients. Tremble before their mastery of psychological torture.
Psychological torture indeed. Oh, Kebab Pizza kicked in. Thank you, Kebab Pizza.
Time you learn some humility. Sword flare! I got you!
There we go. A more decent pace to this combat, but unfortunately this is still going on a bit long. That's the downside. Later in the game it really expects you to upgrade your weapons. And I think even before then it expects you to upgrade your weapons, but because we're not grinding and we're not burning our fusion on useless items, we don't really have the ability to do so. So like in theory I could upgrade Edna's weapon because we finally got this a duplicate of what she's using. Poor fairy. We're just dunking on it, it's fine, chat.
You can't just swing your sword around.
Okay, AP increased by 1. I think that was from the point of interest. So we are now up to 14 free points, which could give us something interesting. Unfortunately, I think we haven't unlocked anything else. Like, we're really close to Banished Blasts. We're pretty far away from Mystic Arts. So I guess my goal is to just get into more combat in order to get the other abilities. But we'll see. Yeah, see, like, there's one that needs 1,000 battles, like... I'm just shaking my head, chat. Oh man, we got 104 out of 150. That's a shame. That is definitely a shame. I don't remember the other abilities unlocking honestly being all that useful, so if we don't get it by the end of the game, I might play off stream just to grind out those 300 battles so you as the chat don't have to sit through that.
Dang, there it goes again.
Pretty fast for a thick slab of beef.
So I saw Norman up there, so we know we have to lower this area somehow. So let's just take a look around here. I was gonna say, I thought there were more herbs around here. And there's one of them. Oh yeah, we definitely need Rose with more defense. We've already seen that Rose's preferred strategy is just taking it in the face and dying. Well, the fairy almost got me, but too bad I moved diagonally. It kind of confused it. Hi, Golem. Oh, I actually bumped into you.
I can handle it.
That's a bit unfortunate for me.
Here goes! Feel my wings! Come forth!
Let's get him! Sweet dreams! Everyone okay?
There we go. We got another blast gauge usage out of the way. So let's go ahead and start smashing things. I can see they left another herb in here for us. Art attack power +3. We'll give it to Saray. That'll also full heal us. We are out of room for soft serve ice cream. So apparently we are crafting our brains out because we can't get any more of these. So we might as well use these. Yeah, look at that, chat. Every single one of these is just grade. Look how many we have. It's pretty silly. Speaking of which, just seeing how we're doing in terms of snack prep. Wow, Mikleo got up to 27. Well, we might as well have the main character's snack ability improve. Ooh, we have to destroy 2 of these. Oh, you like the Minotaur phasing from reality. They're like, nah, we can't do animations, it's fine. So yeah, we might have to sacrifice some items to the food gods. So next time we're at a save point, we might just dump items out of our inventory, honestly. I feel like the cat is one of the ones that's like okay to level up compared to some of the other lords. Because we're going to be revisiting the cat's areas a lot. And I think it has dominion over places like the Camelot Bridge and one of the other ridges we're not even allowed to go to yet. So we still have a bit of backtracking to do. Oh, I thought we got Fatty G. Which is a very silly name for a Norman. Let's see. I guess I could give it to our wind user. Usually wind equals fatigue. That's why I'm doing that. So let me just double check something. Okay, so if I find their ability, I can see which one I'm missing at least. So I feel like we've been doing pretty good. Although I apparently missed Wonder, so now I have to think about where this one is. At some point, chat, we need to do a cleanup for all of these Norman. That's strange. Did I not pick up the one in the ridge? Did I just look? Oh, chat, I don't think I picked up the one in the ridge. I think I just looked at it. I'm like, wait a minute. I was looking at where that was in the position. Oops, we have to go back eventually. That's unfortunate. So we went there. I suppose we could go south. We have a while to basically collect them. We essentially can't do anything until I have access to the final dungeon. So I'm just thinking about what the best process for them would be. The annoying part is that some of them I think in the list are not the order that you can receive them. Oh, chat, there's a tutorial up there. How do we reach the tutorial? Oh, I think I see how we reach the tutorial. Yeah, I was just thinking about it. I'm like, wait a minute. That's between 2 dungeons. The only place in between those 2 dungeons is the ridge. I think I forgot to pick it up. My bad, chat. Again, we'll be doing Norman cleanup, I think, a little bit throughout the game. If we're backtracking somewhere, I think what I'll try to do going forward is write down which ones I don't have so I can remember to pick them up.
Here you go.
Kingly Waistcoat is usually a really good item, but I don't know if it's any good in this game. Yeah, like, it just gives raw attack and focus. But unfortunately, I think due to our other items just being super weak, we're not going to bother with it. I think that was my preferred item in Zestiria. Yeah, I got distracted by the fight. I think I just forgot to hit confirm. Like, I definitely saw it, and we all saw it as a chat, but I just don't think I hit the button to pick it up. It is what it is, chat. So let's head over this way, because we need to get the tutorial, chat. I know, after giving us like 40 tutorials in one stream session, you know, it's kind of dying back a little bit. Let's go ahead and increment that counter, chat. Oh no. Oh, Chad, it's like pay attention to targeting. We are 31 hours into the game. Come on, game.
We can't hold back.
Oh, this does not look like a fun fight. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Tiger Blade. Let's get him. How's this?
No, thank you. Yeah, I think going forward, there's only going to be like roughly 1 tutorial a dungeon, and we won't see too many in the overworld. Look out, Chad! If you give something that gives you bonuses to beasts, that also gives you resistance to beasts. It had a lot of words for a very simple concept. I feel like that is a good summary of this game. It's just like overly complicated for no reason. So I think I went to the wrong side first. Looking at this, I think I might have to get this block out of the way by going on the other side and punching it down, and then we have to return here. That's a bit unfortunate. So left was wrong, chat. So away we go into the backtracking land. So we already explored in here. I feel like I missed 1 green herb in the previous room, but I'm not going to go back for it. We're going to round the corner here, and now we should have the ability to lower the platform. Yeah, see what I mean, chat? There we go. See, I remembered that this was how you open the room, but I forgot the order, so that didn't help me. So now, chat, we have to go all the way back to the other side. Ooh, look at that Zestiria backtracking, chat. And we're actually almost done with the dungeon. Like, this was pretty painless in terms of dungeon length. I mean, if we count the water dungeon, me going for some of the extra items, but not all of them, it was like roughly 55 minutes. This one, I don't even think we were in here a half hour. Like, it's pretty simple. Also helps that there's less cutscenes. I almost thought it was going to ask me to punch something again, and I was like, no way. Oh, I forgot to talk to Rose, because, you know. She says, I think I would have laughed in your face if you told me you'd be chasing a bull. So we're asking how the above and below are connected. Oh, so it's saying I should go back to Alicia. So I guess we should double check on Alicia after this one. More backtracking, chat. Yay! Save point. Cutscene? Cutscene.
It looked terrifying, but I've never seen a Hellion so timid.
That's to be expected.
The Minotauros is a manifestation of the collective emotions of those who have been tortured and abused. This accounts for the anger it displays in all situations.
So, like, it rages at people to avoid the feeling of being raged at?
A case of misplaced anger, huh?
Wouldn't kill it to do a little reflection.
Okay, let's check the lore of the land. And see this? Like, she's also the keeper of this dungeon. So, so I was making the enemy level a little too high. Let's lower the enemy level for this boss fight so we aren't taking like 20 years. Let's just get our defense up. I think that's safer. And we're gonna offer up items to the cat god, chat. Let's see. We have like 1 million of these. It's fine. We could just get rid of them. Look at how much grade this is, chat. Look at this. Look at this real silliness right now. We can afford to get rid of some of these, as I said before, because actually making this one, wow, they gave us a lot of really great items. So we went straight to level 5, chat. So this is the highest we've ever gotten. So we unlocked something called Sanctification, which is basically how you would transfer items over in a new game. But we think the highest level weapon we've gotten is +1. So I mean, I'll enable it since it's a free option. I guess it wouldn't hurt to have detection of enemies, but unfortunately, we don't have enough points. Oh no, we do. I'm sorry, this displays it in reverse. That's really weird to me, chat. To me, I'm like, whatever, it's fine. So let's see, we got the Hellion detection. I guess we could afford to see them on the minimap. I guess. See, and now we're making more strawberry waffles. We've now reached the altar. But we can't do anything here. So maybe we do have to find Minotaur somewhere else. He didn't conveniently go to the final area. I'm trying to remember what we have to do. Is he just circling these areas or something? I actually forget the gimmick of this particular area. We went down the stairs already, I'm pretty sure. So I guess we'll try to circle around in a moment. So we went in there because I got the items. Unfortunately, the golem is now in our way. Actually, speaking of which, how easy are they now that they've lowered 10 levels? They still have a lot of health. As you can tell, these enemies are pretty good for getting combos because they're big and they're very easy to stun.
Ready, go! Let's get him!
All this fighting sure makes me hungry.
Oh, we're getting some level ups here and there. That's not too bad. Also, I think they messed up the mini-map icon because there's definitely a door there. I'm gonna count that as an Zestiria moment. They definitely messed. There is no indication that this is a hallway according to that map. So we're just gonna shake our head, chat. So now we have to ask ourselves, where did the Minotaur go? So we saw it last time on the right side. We didn't go back through this door, so we should probably open it. It can't leave through the entrance, so we're just gonna circle around one more time.
It's extremely wary of us.
This is bullcrap.
Edna.
So it keeps spotting us, so I'm wondering if what it wants us to do is to use the bubble. I'm trying to recall, chat. Welcome to Zestiria puzzles. Because otherwise I think it'll just keep infinitely looping around, and we don't want to be doing that for the next half hour. So I'm going to assume he's over here somewhere. So I'm going to try to bubble and get a little closer. That might have been the solution. So he's got 25,000 health. Weakness is wind. That's good.
It's given up on running.
Looks like it means business. Be on your guard, everyone.
Scum like yeah!
Sword flare!
Scum like you should die. What a quote.
What was that? It sounded like kids crying.
Vanish! Open the way for it!
Strata shield! Protection!
She's the crying.
You said it was people that had been bullied or tortured. Could it have been children?
I'm afraid it isn't unthinkable. I see.
So here we go, chat. We're fighting children. Thank you, Zestiria, for this very uncomfortable moment.
I'm gonna save you!
Right. Liberation from malevolence.
We'll save these children.
Howling blade! Full tempest!
Oh, I thought that would have been a nice finish.
It's over!
At least we got a mystic art usage up, chat.
Did we truly save him?
Wow, that grade!
I pray that we did.
Oh, Zestiria, what a boss. You're wearing headphones? That's not too bad. Wow, chat, we got a lot of grade from that. Wait, chat, wait. We had a boss battle where Rose and company didn't die? Oh my gosh. Is that the first time since the beginning of the game? I think it is, chat. Wow. She somehow didn't die. I'm giving a clap. Good job, you did it. Wow. I finally got to see what boss grade looked like in this game. It's been so long. I'm used to just seeing like single digit nonsense. Well, we have more health now, so that wasn't too
Sorry for
bad.
scaring you. Goodbye. Rest in peace.
Edna.
Wait, did the spirits of the children turn to Seraphim?
Dunno.
Let's move on to the altar. Pawan is waiting for us.
Yeah.
Roger.
Ignorance is unforgivable. I finally understand.
Oh, Edna.
Even if it's a pain, I'll never take the easy way out again. Though it totally is a pain.
That's the Edna I know.
And we did that on moderate, right, chat? Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Maybe we'll leave it on moderate, chat. That way we can at least get stuff towards battle actions.
The Minotauros was born from the spirits of children. Hard to wrap my head around it.
What could those kids have been doing in a place like this?
Ever since the Age of Chaos began, more and more Hellions have been pitiable types like that one.
You don't say. They must have been children whose parents didn't want them.
You mean they were abandoned children?
That's probably what this place is for, to most people in the area. A gruesome tradition indeed.
The parents could disavow their own flesh and blood like that. It's unconscionable. Even though we weren't his own flesh and blood, Gramps still took us in and raised us as his own.
Yeah, it's hard to even think about.
Hey, come on. Buck up.
That's right. You saved them in the end, didn't you? You did something good in the world.
Yeah.
What's gotten into you, Edna? You're being nice.
It's not like I can't admit when I'm wrong, you know. Unlike some people, I'm an adult.
Is that a fact?
So I feel like this game actually does get pretty dark. I mean, to me, like, we basically destroyed, well, not destroyed, we purified children's souls who were apparently being tortured and were abandoned here and left to die. So there are, like, very dark moments, and our characters are unusually peppy throughout. I don't know. It has a weird mix for me in this game.
Looks like everything went well.
And then there's characters
Yeah.
like this.
Though I felt sad for the Hellion.
I'll be honest, when Edna walked up to scare it off, I wasn't sure what would happen.
Looks like she learned her lesson.
Yes, bad Edna.
Quite a motley crew you and your friends are.
So, does this mean that we've cleared the trial?
Yes, it does. Shepherd, Edna, step forth to give a prayer unto the altar.
Saray, none of his perviness rubbed off on you, did it?
Huh? Can that even happen?
Can it?
Sorry.
How's it feel?
I do feel stronger.
Are you off then?
Yeah. Thanks for everything, Pawan.
There is a cause and a reason behind all things. Grasp it, ponder it, and then proceed. Do not force the answers. Know that the journey of the shepherd begins by understanding the basis for the emotions that swirl around this world.
I will. Thank you.
Finally, legit advice.
Ta-da!
Moron. But still, thanks.
See you later.
Right.
So the last spiritual power is wind, right? Yeah, cute.
It's not cute. Your stupid wind stirs up my allergies.
So one moment, chat. So, as they're saying, we have the Wind Temple left. Now, I just want to take note of which ones that I'm missing, chat. So, before we go any further, because I'm going to be bothered by this all stream otherwise. So, I have... Which ones am I missing? I'm missing Gilliam. Maybe we can even pick some of these up, because we have to backtrack again anyway, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. So let me just write it down. So we have Gilliam is missing. I feel like we actually got a lot of these, which is good. Wonder, I'm pretty sure I know where it is. I'm pretty sure that was the one I just forgot to pick up in the other location. Oh, we missed Flame. Well, that's not good, because I think that one is in the church. I'm pretty sure this one is in the church. And I don't know if we've gotten far enough to get these. I mean, I'll write it down. I really doubt these last ones are available to us. Yeah, there's no way. Although, some of them are out of order, as I'm seeing here. I already know... Phoenix is probably the only one where I know where it is offhand. Like, I've memorized where we get that one, so that's not a big deal. Yeah, oh, chat, you know what the worst part is, chat, is every single one of these also have, like, a tutorial with them. I'm not going to count them, because otherwise our tutorial counter, I think, would break. But seriously, every single one of these is a tutorial, by the way, chat. So technically there are 50 more tutorials, because these are all messages intended for you to learn more about the game. So we could just have... I think we all, as the chat, can have a collective eye roll. Yeah, people that have played through Zestiria know about Phoenix, but for people that have not played through before, we'll let them experience Phoenix inevitably when we come across Phoenix. But don't worry about that. There's going to be some time before we do that. So let's see. We have a few things we could do. So we need Gilliam and Wonder. So I think what we should do for now is we should go back to the other location, because I know where this one is. So goodbye, our money. So I want to check one more thing. I think we should be good to go. So let's walk down here, unfortunately. I think I walked all the way to it, it just didn't pick it up. And if any enemy happens to fight me on the way there, it's not the end of the world. We need 300 moderate battles and or hard at some point in the game. If we're backtracking, I might increase it to hard just to save me some time later, but we'll see.
You're there, aren't you?
Yeah, unfortunately, I did not pick this one up. Wow, this one adds blast gauge increase. That's actually pretty good. Ooh, I wish we could give it to our main character. I think his earrings are capped. That's why nothing's appearing here. Oh well, I'll give it to Mikleo, I suppose. Noble Quantum. Okay, so we were also missing Gilliam. So I'm trying to think about where that would be in the list, chat. Oh, wait. I remember where Gilliam is, because I talked about it before, I just never went back to it. So remember when we were going through the cave connecting, I think it's Boar's Ruin and the forest, and I said I would go back for something because I think it was there. I think I just never went back for it. I think that's the only other one we might be legit missing. So how do we shortcut to that is the question. Yeah, I think it was Lamarok Cave. That sounds like the correct location. So I'm just seeing the map a little more. Where did it... Oh, it put me up here. Let's go south, because I think it's near the exit. So we're just gonna backtrack from here. Just doing some good old cleanup while we're here, because we're actually not too far off from anything. Hello, Lizard Man. How easy are you to kill, from my future reference? Oh, you're pretty easy. Huh. Oh, you were very easy.
Is that your sword style? Pretty.
Yeah, see what I mean, chat? Like, we're finally the right level where these guys just kind of explode after a little bit. So maybe, since we're in backtrack territory again, we'll leave it on hard, because that'll just reduce the number of fights, as I said before. And since it's only 8 seconds, we might as well just extend it.
Everyone okay?
I mean, like, that's pretty quick combat, chat. So that's one more off of the list of the 300 something that we need.
It's here.
Here you are. I was thinking it was along this path somewhere, so it looks like my intuition was correct with that. So that's 2 off of our list. I think Flame was in the cathedral, if I'm not mistaken, because I don't remember picking one up in the cathedral. I'm pretty sure we did not get it there. Or excuse me, I think it was called like the Shrine Church. Are we allowed to go back there? Let's verify. There might have been one room I didn't go to. I'm just trying to recall offhand. I think that was one I also missed on my first playthrough. There were several of them where I remember them being kind of annoying, so I have a better memory of where they were because I was looking forever for them. I think this is one where I was like, oh, oops, they did actually put something missable in the other dungeon. Let's go ahead and collect that. Get another Panacea bottle. So we're going to use our fast travel to go to the Shrine Church. I don't know which one will bring us closer to our destination. I need to see the map. Oh, speaking of which, we have more Lord of the Land. Oh, chat! Oh, chat! Oh, it was so worth coming back to talk. Oh, I was getting so worried, right, chat? We're going so long without a tutorial again. Oh, thank you, game. Oh, chat, look at that. Double tutorial, chat. Ooh, we're living the high life now. So yeah, now we got more tutorials out of the way. Let's see. Is there anything even worth upgrading at this point? I mean, I have 200 fusion points. I mean, I suppose I could do something with them. Oops. Do a quick through. Yeah, because we can't get Noble Quantum. Unfortunately, a lot of these armors we can't really benefit from. I mean, I suppose I can improve their defense. So yeah, this is... Oh. I don't think that's worth it. 14 points just for a +3? No, thank you. Never mind, chat. We'll ignore it. So where is the dungeon portion of this? Oh, I think it's over here. Okay, so it will let us just come back in here. It's okay. The cat, Morgrim the cat, is the best lord of the land. I feel like it's not on this side, because we've explored every room in here, I'm pretty sure. Because I remember we explicitly went back for that room multiple times. So let's double check the map in the next area. Is there something I might have ignored, is the question. I guess that's also the downside to this style of map. It's hard to tell where you've actually been before, you know, like at least with like Lacrimosa of Donna, for example, we know if we haven't been somewhere because it's just not revealed on the map. So it's a little harder for us to tell where or if we missed something. Well, the upper left portion of the map we've definitely been to, so the only candidate looking at the map is that bottom right, chat. Oh, I hit a werewolf by accident.
Ready? Let's get him!
Goodbye, werewolf.
Hang on, everyone!
Your words shall make you bleed. Take this.
Red the darkness! It's over!
Gun triggered.
Goodbye, poor enemy.
Corpse is going to hell. Final embrace.
Yeah! Burn!
Oh, I heard her just shout out Final Embrace and something about going to hell. Thank you, Zestiria.
All together! Tiger
Oh, I'm
Blade!
taking a lot of damage.
It's not often you see a seraph using a staff like a club.
I mastered it while practicing with Saray.
It's got the reach you'd need to win, since he's taller.
That's not the reason why.
But the height...
That's not.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that very last portion. But poor Mikleo is being teased about his height. Says, all hail Morgrim, the cat goddess. We actually got it to like half of the levels that it has just from desserts, and we didn't even burn all of them. So we still have a lot more to go. Oh, well, it was just right here. I just never went here, chat. So this should be fire. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, this should be fire related. I was thinking power, but apparently it's just burn capability, but pretty similar, honestly. There we go. I want to sort it so that I see her paper. So, I think those are all the ones out of the way now. I think all the other ones are in future locations at this point. Like, I think overall we've been really good. I only had to go back for that one, I'm pretty sure. The only thing I'm not as certain about is if there are some of the later ones, because we haven't found them yet, it's a little harder to cross-check. Like Aqua, for example, it's possible we could have come across it, technically. But I feel like this is later on. It would have been really nice, chat, if the game actually gave them in the order you're supposed to find them, but I have a feeling that is not the case, unfortunately. So for now, I think I have all of them. So that wasn't too bad in terms of backtrack. But speaking of backtrack, see, she's the lord of like every domain. It's so ridiculous. Like you're gonna see, we're gonna go across the Camelot Bridge. I'm pretty sure she's also the owner of it. I think when we cross the Camelot Bridge, she's also still the owner of that area. I think. Where she's pretty close to it. In any case, let us go back to Lady Lake. We'll go to the inn. We'll rest at the inn.
I wonder what happened to Alicia.
Let's go to her house.
Oh, okay, so they're just gonna outright acknowledge it. So let's pay a little bit of cash for to fish for
That's
skits.
a whole bunch of Norman we found.
Yes, an abnormal amount.
But I gotta say, their abilities really are helpful. Why does everyone leave them alone?
Yeah, you'd think there would be droves of Seraphim asking for their help.
Long ago, there was in fact an enormous demand for them. They were booked up for months at a time.
So why are they just wandering around now?
One day their leader, well, their leader-ish person, rose up against the extreme work conditions, demanding autonomy for Norman Seraphim, plus a significant raise in wages. He called on the other Norman to join the fight for independence.
A Norman revolt?
Were there many casualties?
None. The only one pushing for independence was the leader-ish fellow. The others were simply like,
We don't mind helping, but it'd be real sweet if we could get maybe a 300-year break between crunch time.
and that was more or less that.
So easy going. But that's Norman for you.
And what happened to the leader?
Well, that's a whole nother...
After a protracted battle with another Seraph, he lost and was never seen again. Or so the story goes.
Huh. So Norman have their own history too.
Lila, I get, but you sure know a lot about Norman, Edna. You really must like them a whole...
I just hear rumors, that's all.
Mm-hmm. So we're now hearing about that there was a Norman leader that was trying to push for their independence. That'll come up again in the future. But for now, we'll just kind of file that back. Ooh, another
Are
skit.
you still up?
Yeah. I was just thinking about stuff and couldn't get to sleep.
Guess that means you finally hit puberty. Congrats.
This is your fault, Edna. Remember how you said there were two types of Seraphim?
Yeah, those who were born as Seraphim and those who became Seraphim.
So that means that humans can become Seraphim.
Exio and Pawan are like that. They used to be humans.
How do you go about doing it? Some sort of special training?
There's really no established method to be reborn. However, it is said that humans who are truly pure of heart will be reborn as Seraphim.
So the special training is just to achieve that pure heart, right? Maybe they'd be more pure if they became mummies or something.
When they get reborn, do they take the form of a baby seraph?
No, they appear as a seraph in their former human form.
But they lose all memories of when they were human.
Then wouldn't that make them a totally different person?
Basically, they're a seraph now, not a human.
But I've heard that their personalities, likes and dislikes, and even important memories get inherited from when they were human.
I see. Seraphim are intriguing beings.
Now that you mention it, I guess they are.
Which type are you, Lila?
I'm sorry. I don't really remember.
It's really rude to ask a female seraph something like that, you know?
Really?
It's basically sexual harassment.
I'm so sorry, Lila. I had no idea.
Actually, I've never heard of any such taboo.
Looks like if you were a human, you'd have what it takes to become a seraph, Mickleo.
Damn it, Edna.
She got him, chat. She got him. So again, we're gonna keep fishing for skits. Oh, I think that's the last one. So now we can actually take an item of interest. Let's see. None of these are particularly super great. But I guess we'll do the salmon for the larger health bonus. Chad, I'm dreading the moment for when we come back here, because this is an inn where we'll have a boss battle at some point, by the way. So I have to be very conscious of where I am in the story, or else I'm going to be in for a very unpleasant surprise. But in any case, we'll go this way for now. Speaking of which... Okay, he is still on snack prep. I just wanted to double check. I don't think we need Norman for the win at the moment, so I want everybody on snack duty that isn't win stepping. Oh yeah, the game... yeah, this game has a boss battle at the inn. They give you like a little bit of a warning, and it's honestly one of the harder boss battles in the game, and it is just not fun. I made the mistake of doing that on like the higher difficulty because I was trying to unlock I think the highest possible difficulty, and I'd like just tested it out and went into that inn, and I was very upset. But we'll get to that later. We'll see what it is we actually battle there.
Saray, wait.
How did it go?
Fortunately, we were able to prevent rumors from spreading. Though in the end, I did have to prostrate myself.
That must have been hard.
Don't worry, it's fine. I did go a bit too far after all. The Difta family has been surviving as a branch of the Imperial family. But my mother was born to normal citizens, and was later courted on a whim by my father. So everyone forgave me and assumed it was natural I didn't follow politics.
Milady!
And so... that's why I wanted to do the right thing. I wanted to gain acceptance from everyone in honor of my late father and mother. Was I wrong in the end?
I shall go fetch some more tea.
Let's leave her alone just for a moment.
Right.
So chat, well, we apparently got something called Rosy Cheeks, so we'll shut that off in a second. But I want to talk about something I just realized, because I wasn't paying attention to her last name until now. Ooh, it is very annoying to see the zoom. So we could give Rosy Cheeks to different characters. So I feel Rose would be the best to show off Rosy Cheeks. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like you can really modify them. So we'll just put on the Rose Corsage again. Wherever I put it. Oops. There it is. As I was going to say, I don't think we moved it from the default position. So I was listening to her last name, and I realized that she's named after a constellation. That's a fun fact for you, chat. I believe it's known as like a Beta constellation. So she's part of the Beta family, chat. Just want you to know. just something I was thinking about as that was said. I'm like, you know what? I'm pretty sure that's a constellation. So I guess her last name has meaning. She is the she is the inferior of the two two sub-protagonists. It's okay. She has a better personality than Rose, though. I think we can all agree on that. Even if we barely see any more of Alicia for the rest of the game. So sorry, chat. If you really like Alicia, there is a DLC that expands upon her story, because I think they realized people were mad that they did that. And,
Being a princess sure sounds rough.
Nations and politics are like an entwined spiderweb full of people's desires. If you are too full of ideals, you'll be entangled in the web instantly.
But still, I don't want to say that Alicia's completely wrong.
Especially since we know the reason why she's been working so hard.
In times like these, Alicia's straightforwardness is a truly valuable asset. However, a sword that is too hard can break easily.
True, and besides, Alicia does make sound arguments.
Isn't that a good thing?
It's like, you know how if someone pointed out your wrongdoings, it really hits you? You'd probably get discouraged, or even snap.
They're only human after all.
Meaning that by pushing her sharp reasoning on others, it causes cognitive dissonance and turns people against her. So that's it.
Even though she's right, she's met with hostility. And she faces her challengers straight on, which in turn only brings forth even more hostility.
So that's why she worries so.
What a pain.
I'm sure it's tough on her.
However, I don't think Alicia's feelings are completely misguided. Though we may need to assess the situation to know for sure.
Alicia isn't the only one. I need to see for myself as well.
so I think that's the final one. So it seems like we still have to find another location, and I'm trying to remember where the wind shrine was, chat. Let me think about this. I wish there was a way to see the overall map. There's no, like, global map in this game like there is in Zestiria. I don't want to go back to the mural, but I just need to see locations and I'll get a better understanding. So where were the other dungeons? So we had one in the southwest, one in the southeast. Oh, then we need to go further west, I think. Yes. Yes, I think we have to go further west. So I think we're going to go to the West Gorge. Okay, so we can sort of see the world map when we go to fast travel, so that's kind of useful. So I believe everything else is off limits. We've already been there. And we'll verify that, because if we aren't stopped by the Lord of Calamity, then I think we're ready to go here. Ah, we are no longer stopped by the Lord of Calamity. We briefly went here, if you remember, chat, as I believe this is where we got the merchant ahead of time. Yeah, it's where we got the merchant ahead of time. I'm going to change one thing before we go any further. I'm going to put it back on point of interest detection, and we're going to have Edna on Norman for the win duty. Let's touch the save point. So we can see here we can potentially buy additional items that are not bad. And they're not bad. I want to see one thing before we go any further, because we haven't gotten any upgrades for quite some time for any of these characters. Oh, this lowers the blast gauge. Never mind. Wow, no weapons for any of these characters? Really? Brutal, chat. That does give a little more attack, but I'd rather get the KO protection, because our allies are super dumb. I think I'll do this one because it causes a line. So we're just seeing if we could get any kind of upgrade. It seems like we've unintentionally stacked a lot of abilities, which is good for us. I almost thought that was a Norman, and then I was like, wait a minute. I remember trying to see like the max level of the Lord of the Land. I was grinding this place forever, so I know where most of the treasure is.
But they can still suck our blood, right?
Look out, chat. Oh, this time it's not dragons. Chat, they're amorphous this time.
Good question. They sure can, especially those in the front.
So these enemies are kind of annoying because it relies off my least favorite summon character, which is Dezel. So we're going to be relying on him to get us to the Wind Temple. These enemies are kind of annoying because it's very easy to get status ailments from this area in particular, because you can see they're launching the poison orbs, and if we get any of those applied to us, basically we lose all of our grade. Dezel almost died, by the way, chat, if you're wondering why I quickly summoned like that. Yeah, Zero's almost died. Full hard mode. Never change.
You sure are strange, Saray.
Yeah, since our allies just don't know how to deal with this, we're gonna lower it to moderate again. Speaking of which, though, chat, do you see what I see?
Is that a monolith?
Yeah, look at that, chat. Look at that, 169. It's talking about armatization. Of course it would be. Let's see. Combos during Armonization are generally not recommended. 3-hit combos are possible, but you're more vulnerable after attacks. Above all, if the damage gauge is active, total damage will accumulate regardless of number of consecutive hits. This is a good opportunity to focus on maximizing damage using tactics like weakness combos and banished blasts. You know what, chat? I really don't like the fact that it says, in an action-heavy game, it says, don't combo. That just feels wrong. That feels wrong, chat.
Sure looks fun. How cool!
You sure are stuck on fun, huh?
So because that enemy attacked us, we actually got a lot of blast gauge back from blocking. So that's also why I like to defend a lot. I just like to clarify that to the chat, why I would defend over evade, since we take so much damage when we block. It's mostly so I could build that blast gauge. Ooh, that camera though. I did not mean to chain blast there, but that's fine.
Hello, little help?
I mean, I used to be pretty okay at making food, but now? Really?
I think what we'll do is we'll substitute out Edna for Dezel. And Miklio's probably good as is. So we're just gonna kind of hug the walls, because there's a lot of treasure hidden here. That's right, we have to go that way for that item. So again, these enemies are really annoying. I don't recommend fighting them for grade. I just did it because I wanted to level up the cat god and I got bored of the other areas. So I think this is one of the areas I could more easily pump up. But for now, we're going to ignore these enemies. Hey, a snake. That's a new enemy. We need a speed bonus. Oh, speaking of which, let's make sure we get that art attack while we're here. Okay, Ciceray's getting a little stronger over time. Nice.
Stand strong!
The Cobra's one of the stronger snake hellions.
They use straight linear attacks. Sidestep to dodge them.
May your knowledge speak for you! Yeah! Blade bang! Let's keep it up! How's this?
This enemy's not bad practice for evade, as they said before. They only really poke forward.
Yeah! Tiger blade!
So you're not going to get, like, tail sweeps from them, which is kind of nice if you're trying to practice. Unfortunately, I'm just trying to combo.
It's time! Howling blade! Full tempest! Sweet dreams!
Absolutely necessary, chat. Definitely not overkill. There we go. Block. There we go. Block just to get more meter. Perfect. Oh. They're resistant to water. That's kind of annoying.
Not yet! Lord of Wind! Protect towards the
Oh.
The vortex swallows you! Aqua limit!
Well, that was unexpected.
Won't lose to you!
But that works. I mean, I believe that counts towards our Mystic Arts. I think we could check over here. Oh, we need 2 more blasts. Yeah, I think that counted. Because we were at 37, and I think I used 2, and she used 1. Rose had enough, Chad. Yeah, see, we have a couple paths we could go to. So I believe the dungeon is actually to our north. And we'll verify it here. Oh, no, I'm wrong. The ruins are to the north. That's fine. Well, we have dungeons either way. So the wind trial is south. My bad, chat. But let us take the hat item here and double check if this is actually a good upgrade. No, it's not. Okay. Chat, why find...
This place was in the Celestial Record.
Why find upgrades in places that are, you know, new to us? No. Only get downgrades, chat.
A stone pillar. I wonder if it's related to the practice of human sacrifice.
Such a waste. Why would any seraph be pleased by the death of a human?
I wouldn't want the life of a foul human even if it were served up on a golden platter.
They go on about offerings and salvation and such, but really all these weaklings want is an escape.
Dying as an escape?
When the future seems bleak, sometimes death starts to look mighty attractive, especially in this age of chaos.
Yet,
Offering one's own life up in hopes of helping others could be considered the polar opposite of malevolence.
You're calling these sacrifices noble and pure?
Well, I don't mean to say that what they do is right, but...
Neither attitude is one I want to endorse, frankly.
And at the same time, you can't say either one is wrong, can you?
I guess that's the nature of reality. Complicated.
Well now, this will be fun.
Take this!
Ready?
Oh, camera. Never change, camera. Never change.
Tiger Blade!
You love that, chat. You love that extreme close-up action.
Dragon Bang! How's this? I got you! Not yet!
Okay, there we go. Used our fire attack. Unfortunately, I dropped the combo. That was purely my fault.
Wanna focus! Sonic Thrust!
How's torn asunder?
That's the end of that.
Hmm. I was thinking about something, chat, and I'll tell you what I was thinking about. We mentioned it earlier, but we still have to play. We have to play the little game in Zestiria, which is when are events taking place relative to each other.
We're near one.
And I was thinking about Lila, and I'm thinking I still don't know if I understand Lila's timeline in comparison to everything else that happens in this game. So what I'm talking about, chat, is that we keep seeing that she's, you know, partnered up with another shepherd, but then, like, I'm trying to think about how many years in between that is and the present, and then where that even fits in with our our Ganondorf imposter. The game is teaching us about 3 types of art again, chat. I feel like this is the 5th or 6th tutorial on 3 types of art. I don't even want to read this, chat. Like, I am pretty sure we have seen this at some point. I am not reading it again. But in any case, I find the whole way it conveys time in this game extremely confusing. So what I mean by that, chat, is like if I just ask you like a really simple question of when did Lila last have a partner, I don't feel anybody watching the game for the first time can even answer that question. I would be very impressed if you could answer that without looking something up. And then I have another important question, which I know I 100% got wrong the first time I played through the game, which is, when did fake Ganondorf gain his powers? How many years ago was that? But do you see what I mean? Like, just like really basic concepts that are actually really plot relevant, especially where we're coming up to, I felt were really unclear in this game. So, like, I thought that they said that there wasn't a shepherd for hundreds of years. So I'm trying to think about like when certain things happen, but yet she also just got a relic recently. Like, I thought she said she was only in her sword for 10 years, so she found the sword on her own, but I thought the sword belonged to the shepherd. Do you know what I mean? Like, the more you try to piece together the timeline of the game, the more confusing it gets. So I will do my best to think through what I think the timeline is.
That was a cinch.
It was a little easier than that.
Then what was it?
A piece of cinch.
A piece of cinch. I'm just gonna shake my head. But yeah, I feel like the timeline in this game is a complete and total mess. I think the problem with it is, like, not only is it non-linear, but you don't have, like... You're not given, like, a solid number most of the time. And some of the events, they only refer to much later in the game as to how far away they were. Like, I'll ask another really easy question is, like, how long has the Ganondorf imposter been a general in the army? And when did he become the Lord of Calamity? Like, these are also important things to know, because that's actually an important plot point that'll happen in about, like, 20 game hours or so. So I just want you to think about that as we go through here, to just kind of internalize all of the absolutely silly references to time that have happened throughout this game.
Isn't that kind of like the month of October? Good point. Let me explain it to you. Maybe later. Like...
Ooh, I'm getting destroyed. Oh, wow. I'm taking a lot of damage, chat. This is not good.
Come forth. I need a hand.
Oh, this is bad. I'm getting interrupted constantly.
You feel it? Soul resonance.
Nasty enemies. Nasty, nasty, chat. Oh, I like that multi-dodge I just did. Unfortunately, I targeted our ally for healing, which is not what I wanted to do there, actually. But that's fine. We'll get through it.
Put some thought into it. Put some thought into it. Violent protect. Dark Star. Sweet dreams. You feel it?
Okay, I want to check something. Why can I not seem to do their mystic arts? What is happening? I know I have them unlocked. I just can't get them to work for some reason. Is there a way for me to see the mystic art again? Or do I not have it unlocked for everybody? Oh, you know what? That's what it is. Hold on. I was just thinking about it. It's because I don't have Dezel's next thing. That's right. I'm sorry. I was wondering why I couldn't do it with Dezel, and then I'm like, duh, we haven't gotten his item yet. My bad, chat. I was like trying to mystic art with him for some reason. I completely blanked that that's why we're doing the elemental temple stuff. Speaking of which, these guys seem resistant to basically everything I'm doing, which is kind of annoying. Well, I guess I'll go for a classic mystic art on him then.
Let's keep it up. It's over. It's time.
Die.
Howling blade. Full tempest.
Oh, that actually didn't kill him. That's disappointing.
Formidable opponent.
Wow, chat, what a difficult battle, but we got a lot of gold in a battle action, so that was kind of worth it. Banish Chain. When an Armatized Mystic Art is learned, press and hold B and right trigger before Banish Blast hits to perform a Mystic Art combo without a finishing blow. Hold B and right trigger. That could potentially be interesting. Because we know we can quickly get the Banish Blast out in certain scenarios, so maybe we'll find some use for it. At the moment, we don't have anything worth picking up, I don't think. Wow, that was only a moderate. What a challenge, chat. We'll fight the spider, why not?
You can't hold back if you want to win. Sword rain.
It's true, we did spend several days watching the kids. So that's the only thing we have, that's the only time reference we have, chat. So one thing I want to make kind of clear to the chat, because the game will absolutely not make this clear, and it will not make sense when we get to that plot point. And I will make sure to bring it up again, because again, it is super not clear. But the whole him becoming a general and the Lord of Calamity
Quite strong, but we're no pushovers either.
was like in the last 20 years or so, by the way. It hasn't been that long, for clarity. Like, certain events we're gonna see actually take place within like 10 years or something. Like, it honestly was not a big time gap. And the game does really, really, really not make that clear. And it had me thinking about the timeline when I first played through the game, because I was like, what are they talking about? I was like, has there been a Lord of Calamity in like not many hundreds of years? I thought the Lord of Calamity would come up every time there's a shepherd. And the answer to that is no. Apparently not. I forget which icon this is offhand. apparently it's punch. See, it has green lights under it, so I wasn't sure which color that was. Because it apparently was not wind. We had to rock punch it. I am not memorizing their very arbitrary symbols, chat. It's not happening. No matter how many times I open a menu, that symbol will never stick in my mind. Ooh, we have a multi-choice path here. I think I'll go this way for now. So we're still on the eye for a Norman, which we haven't seen yet, which is a bit concerning. So we picked up a new weapon called the Swordbreaker. How does that do compared to what we're using? Oh, it only adds defense. Well, that's terrible, chat. We're not gonna equip that at all for any reason. Again, if we had like thousands in the stat department, I would be more tempted. Oh, wait. We can't actually open that path up. That's unfortunate. So I guess this is the only way we could go for now. Oh man, chat. I remember walking through here a couple of times just to see how bad the camera gets. Where that monster is now is absolutely the worst. Like, I was just curious how bad you can make the camera freak out, and the answer is make it fight in a doorway. It has no idea what to do, chat. Yeah, they designed these hallways to look kind of similar, and unfortunately, because they are similar, the camera has no idea what to do in most of these underground dungeons. Unfortunately, I don't think we can fight a super boss by chaining together dangerous encounters. I think that's only a Zestiria thing. So that would have been kind of nice.
Ready? Strike! How's this?
Okay, I'm gonna substitute Lila in. Oh, I'm evading off screen against something. I was just trying to dodge forward, but you know, that works. I think Lila's normal spells are actually pretty useful, but her melee is trash. Every time she melees, I feel sad. Like, why is she going into melee range there? Just why, Lila? There we go. Goodbye, every enemy. Oh, there's only one left.
Incredible knife handling. Do you have anything?
I'm not hiding anything, I swear.
So see that, chat? Like, we did really well, but because somebody had a status ailment, we had 50% of the grade earned. Status ailments are awful in this game. You know what? That's gonna get an Zestiria moment, because I really don't like how they do the negative grade in this game. Like, just one bad thing will potentially cost you like 100 points. Because you'll do things like Banish Blast, Multi-Kill, Quick Kill, Mystic Art Finish, hit without or kill without damage, and then it will just take all your points away due to a status ailment or something silly. You're like, goodbye. So, like, I don't even think... Like, even if I don't get hit and I get the controller, it takes no damage thing, like, I will still lose so many grade points due to allies. It's a very interesting design decision. I guess we'll leave it at that. So this is just overall a good improvement for us. I would like to have some magic damage resistance because we're going to be the ones most likely trying to tank the boss the longest. So we come across here. We still have not seen the Norman of this area, which is a bit concerning. We've got a new pair of boots called Protective Hops. So we've been using the Burning Dash, which are honestly not really strong. So if we just wanted raw wind power, this might be worth it. Speaking of which, I think him losing like 40 attack is worth the 10% wind power damage increase, honestly. Let's go with that, because that'll make him a lot tankier too, and we just kind of need him to survive. So I don't mind making him not glass cannon-y, because if he teams with us, he's going to be giving us some of his defense, which is good. Oh, one moment. I was like looking at the mini-map, and I'm like, I don't remember seeing a door here. And I'm like, wait a minute. I just had to set it on fire, chat. Ooh, we have a new weapon for Rose. I mean, she's been using some pretty awful items, I'm not gonna lie. So this only gives art attack. Ooh. Well, that's garbage. I'm not swapping to that weapon. But do you see what I mean, chat? Like, some of the weapons in this game, I'm like, why would I use them? Like, why would I focus so much on focus, but no attack power, when we have, like, so little base stats in this game? It just doesn't make any sense. Nothing hidden here, it seems. So that's a bit unfortunate. So we have gone through most of this dungeon and not seen anything we could deal. Oh, I guess it's supposed to be yellow when lit up. Maybe that's why the color looks a bit weird. Runner's high, we got more boots. So I don't think there's any more points of interest. At this point, we are just looking for the Norman, wherever it is. So runner's high, I think, was a female pair of boots. So right now, Rose has 23 defense and 51 focus. So this is just straight up a huge upgrade. So I would like her to not die, chat. I think we were all in agreement that she just explodes if anybody looks at her funny. So I will acknowledge we can go left out of this room, and we could potentially go further in the dungeon. But because I'm looking for the Norman specifically, I'm going to take a detour over here to make sure the Norman is not like in the upper right-hand room or something like that. So yay, getting actual increases, yay. So we still have yet to find the golden key. I'm honestly trying to remember how late in the game we get it. So this just gives something 88 magic and 38 physical. Honestly, this might be worth it. This is such a big defense increase, and she loses art damage, which is the least important stat on her. I think we'll do that, chat. So we'll ignore the spider as well. So far, no sign of any Norman. I'm pretty sure we have Norman for the win on.
Wrong?
But it doesn't seem to be helping us very much, unfortunately. So in the meantime, we could just have snack preppers. Speaking of which, since I don't think there's any more points of interest, we should go back to snack prep duty for Saray. Because again, that's just free grade. It's basically the equivalent of winning a battle if we level it up enough. So nothing of interest over here. So I guess this other path was just a shortcut, so we didn't have to take this long snaking path. Unfortunately, there wasn't that many treasure going that way. So let's continue down into the depths for now. It's just kind of eyeing the area. No Norman I'm seeing so far. Which has me, again, really concerned. I'm really hoping I didn't miss it. But we still have a lot of the dungeon to go. Oh, so we unlocked a new attachment. So let's take a look at it. So let's take Rose, because I think Rose is the easiest one to replace. It says, a pipe that just screams, gentlemen, please obey all... I'm sorry, what? Oh, it gives a mustache as well as the pipe? Well, there you go, chat. Apparently the pipe comes with a forced mandatory mustache. So again, if you are interested in putting any of these accessories we see on, feel free to spend the Ziggledies to make them as horrific as you want. That's what the option is there for. The only thing I will probably veto is if they absolutely block all cutscenes. That's why, like, the cowboy hat is a reasonable size, because I would like to see other characters' faces. Oh no, that's a wind one, I think, because it looks like an angel. Oh my gosh, chat, I remembered a symbol. I did it. Another all divide, which we probably will not really use. We'll get another peach gel. The game's actually been pretty tame on gel so far. I feel like in Zestiria we got like so many that I was just selling them like after a while, just like every 3 shop attempts. But I guess because there's no random collectibles to attain, we're not getting flooded with them. So we'll check over here. I feel like one of them will be up on like a pillar of flame or something like that. Peach jelly. We got golden band, which is probably not an upgrade for Mikleo, but we'll take a look. So this gives more physical attack, but this one gives way more art damage. And considering I only really want him spellcasting, I will probably leave it as is. So we're just having a quiet little tour through the dungeon. I'm hoping with the Norman for the win, if they happen to be sneaky, like they're behind that kind of corner, that our Norman for the win will help detect them. What rank is our Norman for the win at, by the way? Oh, it's at 18. It's pretty good. I think 20 is the max. Because it was like that for the treasure detection. So as long as we vaguely walk into the room, we shouldn't miss it at this rate. So it seems there's 2 enemies in the final area. Oh, there's yet another floor. So it's possible the Norman's further inside. Yeah, I think that's a downside to the design of some of these dungeons, is they are just really big, empty rooms with like almost nothing to do.
Stand strong! Tiger Blade!
Dungeon design is not this game's strong suit, honestly. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to build up meter, and hopefully Rose will not burn her meter, or even if she does, Micleo has a lot of meter, so I'm not super concerned. She has the rest of the encounter to gain a bar. She'll probably do it. And again, we're probably going to come up to a boss, so I'm up to 5 meter with these people. Rose is like a quarter of the way there, so that's not too bad.
Saray, you're definitely improving more.
Yep.
See, that Micleo's almost a 4 bar, so we're good there. Picking the right ingredients.
The Prolotes region is second to none.
For strawberries, though, you can't beat ones from Marland.
What should we do for milk?
What are you talking about?
We're brainstorming local regions where we can get our key ingredients to make a delicious shortcake.
Picking the right ingredients will determine the quality of the food. Remember that.
Gotcha. So how's that going?
We were going to get flour from the Prolotes region and the strawberries from Marland. But we haven't decided on where to get milk yet.
The region we should get it from will depend on the kind of milk we want.
Hey, Saray, do you prefer light, smooth milk or rich, creamy milk?
Huh. I like the rich, creamy kind.
Then we should get it from Lake Haven.
Sounds like the ideal plan. Thanks for telling us, Dazzle.
I just felt like it is all. Don't read into it.
So what is the name of the place that we're in? The Ganglin Ruins. Well, hopefully we'll find it soon. We're apparently on B5. And there's also a save point. Maybe it's in the boss room? Because let's be honest, chat. We went all the way in here. There's no way there's not a boss in here of some sort, or will be in the near future. Dramatic rising of doors. Yes, watch its slow-moving door animation. Oh, that is a big chunky guy. Hello. That is a very interesting club you have there. I think he was a boss in Zestiria as well, but before we fight him, I just want to check one thing. Ah, there we go. See, now I feel better, chat.
You think you can hide from me?
We have recruited Blarb. I don't really care for this ability. I guess I'll give it to... Oh, this is a tease, chat. There's chests I can't open in here. I'm hoping we get the key from this dungeon or something, because that is just mean to give 2 chests like that there if that's not the case. Alright, so we're gonna try this boss on moderate. We'll see how it goes. Boss Troll. He has got a lot of health and he's resistant to everything except water. This is not good, chat. This is absolutely not good at all.
Whoa! That troll looks like a boss.
How astute of you. That's actually a boss troll.
If it's called a boss, it must be a boss.
That's what I was saying.
Too close! Dragon Fang! Sword Rain!
Oh boy, this will be interesting. Oh, I got the power hit on him at least.
Tiger Blade! Earth Dragon Bang! Lord Wind!
Oh, I recruited. That's right. This is it. What was that damage? Oh no, chat. I'm in trouble. That did way too much damage, chat. That made no sense how much damage that did. Wow! Oh no, I got I got game ogre, chat. Game ogre. Oh no. I'll try to revive her, but she'll probably die. Yeah, this fight is just ridiculous.
This looks bad.
This does look bad.
An enemy with a power link is present.
Please don't hit me.
Experience use art to hypnotize.
I mean, I'm not dead yet, but this isn't good.
Vermilion Crescent! Burning Shards! Tower of Blood!
Oh, I actually knocked it over. Hold on, chat.
Scorched Down! Purifying Flame!
I'm slowly gaining health back with the blood tower.
Breakthrough! Scorched Down!
Hold on, chat. I think I could do this. It's just gonna be kind of slow.
Breakthrough! No escape! Pillars of Flame!
There we go.
Breakthrough! No escape! Purifying Flames!
Thank you, Lila. Okay, I think we could do this, chat. As long as I don't get hit by the club. It's the only thing I need to 100% avoid.
Just focus on battle.
Of course, Dezel would die. Okay, chat. We're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it. It's just kind of slow. So it seems like one of our moves does seem to actually hit the Therians. So that's why I'm trying to use that move a bit more neutrally. Speaking of which, do we have anything else that hits Therian that I should be aware of? Oh, the neutral of that actually works. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. Well, I'll keep it neutral on the next hit then. I was so scared there, chat. There we go. I actually got the power hit.
Breakthrough! Can't end here.
Oh, just... Oh, there we go.
I can't.
Breakdown!
This one's tough. Don't slack on defense.
So we're just gonna stall.
Burst!
Oh, wait a minute. Do I have it on semi-auto? I was like, wait a minute. I shouldn't be moving forward. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I want to snipe. Hold on.
Ocean Blitz! As your assault!
We could do this, chat. It's just gonna be annoying.
Blue Flurry! Ha! Burst! Breakdown! Break on through!
Again, we're basically just stalling for our companions to revive.
Burst! Breakdown! As your assault!
I'd prefer not to use the life bottle if we don't have to.
Burst! Ocean Blitz!
So you can see, like, this is a pretty valid strategy.
Get reckless, Dezel!
And Dezel died immediately, because of course. Oh, I'm glad auto dodge got that for me. Oh, there we go, chat. The boss is stunned, so this should actually kill the boss.
What a formidable opponent!
Oh my gosh, and they don't get any levels because they died. Whatever. We did it, chat. Look how much grade. Look how much grade we lost. 0.01, chat. Nice. Oh man. Unfortunately, Rose and Dezel died, so they didn't get any experience. But hey, at least I leveled. Welcome to the big problem of Zestiria. How many levels behind are they compared to us now? Rose is 37, Dezel's only 36, of course. Of course. So there we go, chat. So if you do manage to power hit into a Mystic Art, you will do a lot of damage, but if you just can't get the setup because your allies keep dying, like what was happening there for a very long time, it's much harder than it should be. We'll give them a little bit of health, so that way they don't instantly die in the next encounter. Hopefully, again, we get the golden key here, or else I'm going to be really sad. So we got a headband, we got money, we have a chest we can't open, which is really depressing. Sharp edge paper, which is not helpful to us. And gold. Wow, we really can't open this chest still? Why would they do this to us, chat? I'm just thinking about it. Like, where would we even get this? let me think. How late in the game do I think it is? Well, apparently we didn't earn the right to get that treasure, though, chat. We're just gonna be taunted with it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I think I remember, because I remember being mad. We're not gonna get it until basically the third to last dungeon. Never mind, chat. We're not gonna get it until like an impossibly long amount of time. It's really unrealistic how long we're gonna have to wait for this item, but I'm pretty sure we do not get it until basically the end of the game. I'm pretty sure it's in an... I don't think it's in a main dungeon. I think it's in an optional dungeon. There's like one more set of ruins before the end of the game, and it's there. Yeah, so we will probably not see what's in most of those chests because it's just really dumb that we have to wait that long in order to get to it. And I don't know if I feel like I will want to really backtrack for those items.
But I'm sure it's tasty.
I feel like the answer to that is no. I don't really feel like going through the entire rest of the game. So I think those items are mostly just there, so like if you play a new game plus, you could take advantage of them, but by the time we go back to them, I'm like, what could they even possibly have to justify them? Like us wasting our time and going to do that. I don't really see that being beneficial. So I guess I'm just gonna try to leave at this point. I think if I go back this way, this is the exit. One thing I feel kind of sad about is that it says like change floors, but doesn't do anything. I'm not sure if that's like an issue with the Steam controls or if it was like that in the PS3 version. I honestly don't recall. Because I would like to see the other floors, but I can't for whatever reason with the default controls. Just weird. Well, anyway, let's continue upwards the best that we can. Okay, so there's the exit, so let's just take that exit and get out of here. We got everything we needed. So chat, if we have a lot of levels to make up between now and going back to, oops, that's a dead end, the Spirit Folk Ridge, because as we saw before, the boss there, if we choose to if we decide or choose to fight Aizen, is he's level 70 something. So we have quite some time before we could even fathom doing that, unfortunately. I think his stats are just too high, even if we were to fight him right now. I think we'd barely do like single digits. So we're gonna have to keep an eye out for improved equipment, and also just leveling in general to hopefully get our stats up. And this is where picking up those herbs that we see along the trail are going to help us, because again, we're not looking to power level, we're not looking to power grind our equipment, so we're going to be at a disadvantage for a lot of the optional content in the game. Because again, it assumes that you as a player are going to grind out 700 something battles. Yeah, I definitely want to conclude the Aizen quest, but I would just like to point out, and this is why I said I didn't want to go into too many details, but I just want to point out that actually dealing with Aizen at all, that's a side quest. That's not part of the main plot, even though that's the whole reason Edna went with us. I just want to state that is very upsetting to me when I play this game. You have no idea, chat. I get really mad because I'm like, she's the most likable character, and we could just choose not to help her for the entirety of the game. To me, that's mind-boggling, honestly. What a poor decision on their behalf. There's just certain things that seem like they should be story, like plot points, like helping Edna, and they're not, chat. Not really sure why they're not. So anyway, we're gonna continue this way, and hopefully get some treasure. So unfortunately, we will not benefit from any of those gold chests for quite some time. So let's get rid of the Rose Corsage to show off this new item. I think it was the noise cancelling headphones. So we'll zoom in on Rose. She'll be our showcase character. Kind of random, but you know, I suppose if you want it. Oh, I don't know if we saw the Goofy glasses up close, because I think before we had Micleo with them. So I think that she's a better showcase for this. We can more clearly see the ridiculous nose. Anyway, back to the Rose Corsage. Oh, we just barely dodged an enemy there, but we'll get through it, chat. Oh hey, there's a Norman up here.
Nothing gets past me.
Capability versus crustaceans. I don't know. I don't really want any of these. I mean, I guess I could give it to Rose, because she's got nothing better to do. Yeah, I remember there being herbs up here, because I remember coming back here very often just to get stat increases. There we go. And this one's defense, which is good, because we saw Rose died. So having Rose die less is useful to us.
Snacks are up.
I think there was a point in the game when I originally played that I think I got so frustrated on the higher difficulty, I just stopped giving stat items to the other characters, because I'm like, listen, they're not going to live more than 4 seconds, so I don't see the point in wasting my time on them. But I feel like since we're not playing on the highest possible difficulty, that maybe they'll benefit from it, and maybe they'll survive. Maybe. To be seen. I mean, technically they did survive Minotauros, so something happened positively, it seems. Oh, there's a crucible over here, it looks like. So let's get our attack power up on Rose. Let's touch the save point, see if they have anything to say about this place. Nope, they have nothing to say. Well, we're about to get into an encounter. I think I'll just take it. So no matter what, getting into this encounter is good, because we didn't have any Blast Gauge before. And we can use Blast Gauge to reset combos, as I said before. So since we can't Armatize in a Crucible, it will be useful to just extend our combo that way. So no matter who is next, we should get a decent amount back. I'm gonna make sure Dazzle doesn't die, so I'm gonna swap him out briefly. There we go. So again, if we happen to get into a fight with just about anybody, everybody should have multiple Blast Gauge at this point. Rose will not burn it completely, because she's above... She doesn't have 4, basically, is what I'm getting at. Although she just healed herself with that, so that's not unfortunate. Okay, well I'm gonna swap out Edna. There we go. So they all each have 1 bar, so that's not too bad. And I'm at 3 bar. But unfortunately I will not be the one in the Crucible.
Quite a fearsome fighting style.
From my standpoint, you're the one that's fearsome.
So it seems like Rose did level, so that's probably for the best. So she seems to be catching up in health, like she's actually much tankier than Edna and Lila now, which is good, but she still has less health than Mikleo, which is a bit unfortunate. Only Edna may enter. Well, chat, we're gonna go into the ominous malevolence source. So let's play as Edna briefly. Let's teach ourselves Edna, I think is the more accurate statement. Let's see. I probably should not have done this on moderate, because these fights can actually be kind of hard. So I'm going to make sure we have Rock Lance. Then I want to make sure we have a non-elemental. So I think I'll do that as this one. Then we have a Wind one, which I might assign to the left and the right. Yeah, both of these have double elements. So we actually have a decent variety of spells on Edna. And I absolutely don't remember her combos. Actually, what's really interesting about Edna is she has, she doesn't have a lot of Earth moves for an Earth user. I find that very interesting, actually. I didn't realize that. She has a lot of non-physical, and then Earth is her follow-up. But otherwise, she's kind of like Saray in kind of how her abilities are panning out, which is not a bad thing. So we actually can probably... If we wanted to play her full-time, we could technically just swap to her.
Do this. Ouch.
So we just... Oh, they're just gonna be super aggressive.
Show 'em what for.
Sunny skies.
There we go. Yeah, you can see she adds a lot to the hit meter. So honestly, she might be better at combos than Saray. Unfortunately, I've been slowed, so I can't really move. So I might have game overed already, because I can't do anything about this. Yeah, we're gonna try this on a lower difficulty. So this is why I save, chat. So unfortunately, I think slow is one of the most painfully unfair abilities in this game, because you don't have the ability to cure it as easily as you do in Zestiria. So basically, if you want to know what happened, I couldn't evade, and I couldn't run quickly. So the moment I got hit once, it was over, because I couldn't dodge them anymore. So I was just going to take 1 billion points of damage and die. So I just have to not get struck by them, basically. Oh, they slowed me, even though I was blocking. So this isn't good again.
Your words shall make you vulnerable. Time you learn some humility.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I should have done this skill thing beforehand. That's annoying. Like, she has decent melee moves. The problem is, like, I have to get through this nonsense first.
Show him what for. Your frozen corpse is going to hell. Final embrace.
Oh, they can actually spellcast? I wasn't aware of that. So let's just very quickly set it up the way I had it before. I guess I could do Final Embrace there. That's not too bad. There we go, chat. Now I have a chance, chat.
Got it. Rainbow.
Okay, I just wanted to heal a little bit.
Don't get bullied.
Man, these enemies are really aggressive.
Rainstorm. Take a hike. Rainbow.
I'll take the damage there. If I could just kill this enemy, I think we're good. Or not. Please die.
Don't get bully yourself.
Alright, so we're gonna run away. We should outrun the spell. Or not, apparently. Man, this guy's persistent.
Gather and grant me protection.
Wonder if he'll let me cast in his face. Oh, we got lucky there. He just let me do that.
Got it.
Man, these enemies are really testing my dodge skills. This is kind of annoying. Please stop. Please, please stop. Please stop backing up and spellcasting on me. This is very annoying. Stop. Stop. Chat, look at this. Come on, really? I'm not getting a break here, chat. This is terrible. Okay, I'm just gonna use items. Stop it. Please stop backing up at full screen homing attacking me. This is very annoying. I'm gonna shake my head, chat. I mean, just like, look at this. I mean, if I wanted more evades, I mean, I guess I'm doing okay in that department. But unfortunately, I can't get a combo going because they're now splitting apart and doing this.
Don't get bully yourself. Got it.
Oh, this got a lot worse, actually. Well, Chad, I don't know if we could beat Edna's. Not with this. Like, this is a really terrible matchup for me. Lots of ranged attackers that won't let me do what I want. Alright, let's get some meter back. Game... You're killing me. You're actually killing me, game. Like, I'm trying to walk around the enemy, and then I hit a button, and sometimes she'll just kind of autopilot forward and not actually do what I want her to do. Please stop running away from me. Please.
Take a hike. Know your place.
I'm sorry, chat. This is gonna take a while at this rate.
Take a hike.
There we go. I used Blast Gauge to kill them. Out of curiosity, do they have a range penalty? Oh, I'm out of SP. Of course I am. Alright, we're gonna recover a little bit.
This is for you. Here's a bear.
See, that's actually worth it to us because we get defense up with that, and we absolutely want defense up on these enemies, so this is okay.
We special delivery. Down.
There we go, chat. Nice, easy kill. We're going to be abusing her Mystic Art, I have a feeling. So if they want to get into a war with attrition with us, that's not the worst thing ever. Because again, we can increase our physical defense, so these having physical ranged attacks against us is not bad.
This is for you. There's a barrier.
So again, we barely took any damage and we just got some healing there.
Here I go.
So she has some pretty interesting attacks. It's just a shame that
Spin, spin. Spin, spin.
we're dealing with these kind of annoying enemies. Spin, spin, chat.
Can I kick it?
There we go.
Have a safe flight.
Yeah, see that she launches in the air? That's so good for multiplayer combos. Because I have enough time to actually dash forward and keep attacking. I'm just out of SP. That's the only reason why I stopped attacking.
This is for you.
Okay, let's see if I could just heal myself. Oh, she doesn't have enough
This is for you.
bonus against it.
There's a...
There we go. So even though I got hit there, it doesn't matter. We could get healing, and we have defense up.
Here I go.
Spin, spin, chat. So these enemies will probably not let me spellcast in their face, but we'll see.
Awaken, Redder.
Rock Lance is pretty quick, so that's why I wanted to assign that spell. So if I do like this, for example... Oh, that's right, it consumes my SP.
Frozen corpse is going to have...
Yeah, I don't have enough time to cast that, unfortunately. But you know what I do have enough time to cast?
Down.
A Mystic Art,
Stay
chat.
down.
Goodbye, every enemy.
Terramine. Awaken, Redder.
Oh, someone actually survived that? That was weird.
Show him what for. Stratus Cup. Sunny Sky. Gather and grant me protection. Ouch.
Aw, I thought I had enough time. Oh no, I got slowed. This isn't good.
Show him what for.
I'm gonna do that attack to kind of AoE away from these enemies.
Cloud Cutter. Powder Snow. Hailstorm.
Okay. So I'm gonna do my best to block and just continue my combo. Oh, I missed them. That's not good. Yeah, these leeches can kind of get you in a really nasty hit stun. They're much more dangerous than they seem they should be. So I started getting in the hit stun loop with them, which is kind of hard to get out of when you're playing solo. Alright, I need to run. Because these enemies are actually pretty slow. So if I run over here, I should actually be able to heal in time.
Barrier.
Or I'll just take 500 something damage. Thanks, game. Thanks. Wow. But do you see what I mean about the leeches? Like, they are way more deadly than you think they should be. I took like 500 something damage from that, by the way, chat. That was gross. Yeah, there's something not quite right with them. I feel like they're honestly broken. They kind of ignore hit stun. I'm trying not to have to heal myself, but I have a fear effect on me.
Don't mess.
So I'm trying to kill the slime.
For real?
And I killed every single one except for the slime. How annoying. Oh, he's backing up? Okay.
Barrier.
Oh, I can't remove slow with this character, I don't think. So as I was saying before, if you have a status ailment, you can't cure it. Oh, I could use Healing Circle, but that's way too slow. So I can't get any healing because I'm slowed. So this is really bad. I'm gonna need the Panacea bottle.
This is trouble.
Please let me run away.
Gather and grant me protection.
Yeah, we're gonna need some health up.
Barrier. Gather and grant me protection. Barrier.
So we're doing better. We're doing better. We definitely needed the Panacea bottle to not get into the damage loop.
Barrier.
So we have most of our health back. We're probably okay.
Rainbow.
So let's just finish this fight.
Sunny Sky.
Oh, I missed the follow-up.
Shelter. Powder Snow.
Hello, Slowcaster.
Rainbow. Powder Snow. Hailstorm.
Well, we'll do what we can, chat.
And stay down.
Let's use our Mystic Art to finish this one, though. So fortunately, because she has a non-physical, or no, I keep saying non-physical, non-elemental attack, she's actually able to interrupt spells pretty easily, unlike some of the other characters. So we're at a very big disadvantage. I have slow, so I can't dodge this spell. As I said before, once you get slowed, it just sucks. Like, there's very little you could do. Our goal is to kill these spellcasters so that we don't just get zoned forever. Ooh, he just kind of swung through it. You know what, chat? We'll use another Peach Gel. We're not going to risk it. Yeah, her style's actually pretty interesting. I think she makes a decent alternate character. And she has moves that go through enemy attacks. Like, I want to say it's... Yes, the Stormy Rain, where I kind of charge forward, that you could do to kind of ignore projectiles coming towards you. So if I get slowed, I will sometimes do this to try to go through objects, which sometimes works. So Stormy Rain is that one where she just kind of charges forward. It's not bad. Again, I would have liked to have been able to select to do that anytime, but technically I could do like a forward dodge into that. What is this thing weak against? Wind? Oh, Stormy Rain works. Okay. Oh, this isn't good. It's backing up. So the downside to her is she's kind of moving slow. There's not really too much I could do about this. So you can see there I used a Chain Blast to kind of extend my combo. So she could do a lot of hits by herself, as you can see. Like, I got almost 27 hits solo there, which is kind of rare, honestly, when I play Saray, comparatively. And again, since our gels are only here for crucibles and final bosses, honestly. We will not use them in casual fights otherwise. Okay, so let's move out of the way of that enemy. Or it'll just power armor through, that's fine. So the downside is that Edna doesn't have a lot of damage compared to like Rose, etc, etc. So only having 272 in both stats is actually really not good. No, especially not at this point in the game. She should be at least at 400. So if you're wondering why this is taking so long, it's because she just doesn't have a lot of power. It's not that these enemies are particularly hard. It's just how we've leveled her. She hasn't been taking advantage of anything.
And stay down.
Fortunately, her Mystic Art still does a lot of damage. So we'll do our best to keep going. See, I like the Weather Vane a lot, because even for the large monsters, it juggles them for a pretty long period of time. Oops, I did not dodge that. Hopefully this is the last enemy, but we'll see. Oh, that enemy just straight up missed us. I think I'm gonna walk away from this enemy because it moves pretty slow. And since it moves pretty slow, that means I can heal myself.
Barrier. The frozen corpse is going to hell. Rainbow.
Oh, I was comboing off on my spell briefly, but it dropped for whatever reason. Unfortunately, our fastest spell the enemy is resistant towards, so I have to kind of like bait him into attacking and then run away like this. Now we should get a free cast. So we'll heal ourselves as well here. Save ourselves some items. So I'm going to get closer just to bait the swing, and now I'm just going to cast in his face. Air Pressure he should be weak against. Air Pressure is also a pretty good spell to use in general. Oh, that actually hit me from there. That was weird.
There's a certain beauty in winning this way.
There is a certain beauty in winning this way. So despite using items, because we didn't die, we still got some grade. But yeah, that took a while, chat. Sorry about that. But hey, I got to show off the Chain Blast.
Grunts are just grunts, venomized or not. Take a hike, you monsters. Wear sunscreen. Stay hydrated.
I don't get it.
That's because you don't know proper hiking safety.
You're being weird. That much I get.
Even if they were grunts, it still must have been tough battling them by yourself. Good job, Edna.
It's nothing. Grunts aren't tough by definition. But feel free to maintain your entirely unnecessary concern for me.
Yeah.
So we now attained a new piece of equipment for her. So we picked up a couple of things a moment ago. So this one gives a lot of art attack. And I think that's going to be hard to top. Oh, this one gives a lot of physical attack. See, having this would have made the this would have made the other fight much easier. The downside is this makes her spells kind of weak. But also on the flip side, her earth attack power is up. I suppose we could give that to her for now. We'll see if she can benefit from any of these other increases. No, it doesn't look like there's anything here of interest. Oh, it seems her title boosts regular attack power anyway, so maybe this is for the best. So in case we are forced to use her, I mean, she's slightly tankier than the protagonist, but does less damage. So that's fair. So potentially we'll have a lot of overall attack power between them. So let's save, because I would like to not have to repeat that if I game over for whatever reason. I like how they keep asking about the maps, and I'm like... Yeah, that's fine. So they're saying go to the Great Camelot Bridge. So we were there earlier, and we couldn't do anything there. So I believe we have to wait until the Lord of Calamity decides that we are allowed to advance from the plot standpoint. So that'll be quite some time from now. So our destination is to basically loop around here. We're going to spin around and head back south. And that should lead to a boss fight almost immediately, if I'm not mistaken. Now, the downside is that because it took quite a while to get here, I'm not sure if we can complete the Wind Dungeon in one sitting, because it is a pretty lengthy dungeon. Even if I were to just ignore most of the enemies, I feel like it would still take a while. So I'll leave it on normal, just because I don't want that dungeon to drag on too much. Because I'm inevitably going to get into encounters with different enemies. Also, it's quicker to escape on lower difficulties.
This isn't my style.
So we're out of there. Hey, save point. Okay, so let's do that and continue forward. Seems there are some captains slash knights over here. Hello, Border Patrol Captain. Don't tell me you're headed for the Tower of Sacrifices. Well, Chad, I think we should head towards the Tower of Sacrifices. I mean, come on. We can't not go to it when it has that kind of name. Speaking of which, I am pretty sure there is a Norman and a chest, like, right along this wall, but I think we're gonna get cutscenes super hard. So, Chad, you ready for that cutscene? Like, look at this. I'm gonna try to touch the save point. Oh, we actually managed to touch the save point before we got cutscened. We did it, chat. So this is the dungeon we have to get through.
Check out how high that tower goes.
What a dungeon, chat.
It's quite old, even for a ruin. I'd wager it's from before the era of Asgard.
Figures. This is where the Trial of Wind is located. The wind definitely feels different here.
Yeah.
That's a person! Lukheim Yerlin!
Don't let your guard down. Something's coming.
Huh?
Doulahan, a headless warrior who brings death.
And he's not alone.
That's...
Oh boy, chat. We couldn't go to the Wind Temple without coming across a Wind Moloch / Seraphim.
Planning to kill again, are you?
Naturally. Didn't I tell you? My way is to put the Hellions back in hell.
What was that?
Now get out of my way.
I'm not moving. I won't let you do it!
Saray, the Hellion!
Yeah, we just kind of let the Hellion get away here, which is just poor decision making, honestly.
Hold it. How do you intend to kill the Hellions?
Goodbye, future boss fight.
Introduce me to your pretty young lady friends and maybe I'll tell you.
Don't screw with me.
Well, well, Mr. Shepard. Looks like you've had a nice influx of eye candy. Your pure and virtuous act even charmed our feisty Edna.
I'll make your eye into candy. This guy's a seraph?
You certainly haven't changed.
If that's the case, then you know what I'm about to do next. Don't you, Edna?
Wait, what?
You're going to fight us? What's the point?
I don't need you lot butting in every single time. I don't waste my bullets. Time for Professor Zavid to give you a lesson in ass-whooping.
We can quell the Hellions without you having to kill them! Please, listen!
That ain't the point, Sir Ray. If someone gets in the way of me doing my thing... I use this to solve the problem! That's how I roll!
So anyway, chat, we're now fighting Zavid again. I'm sure you missed him. And what's the deal with the mysterious tool he uses? Oh, don't worry, Saray. We haven't seen the last of that mysterious tool. Oh my gosh. So chat, I would like to just point out this particular description because I remember this the first time I read it while playing on high difficulty. Edna says, quote, his casting speed is extremely fast. Unless we have someone ready to interrupt him with martial arts, we risk being wiped out in an instant. Oh my gosh, this battle on the highest difficulty was painful. It was painful, chat. Painful. So anyway, unlike some of the other bosses, he does not have any weaknesses, but only has a couple of resistances. So as long as we don't use Edna or Dezel, both people that we were shown in the cutscenes that seemed like they should fight him, we should be okay. So we're just gonna swap out for maybe Lila.
Now come on! Show me what you got!
Zavid, listen to me!
Not this time, pal! Save it!
Ready?
You may feel a slight numbness.
Ready?
Guard the cat!
Okay, I'm gonna merge together. He's doing way too much damage already.
What the hell is that power of his?
Does it come from that thing he was using earlier?
Still no clue, huh? Figures.
Look, I'm going! Purifying flame!
I shouldn't mouth off if I'm not gonna fight for real.
Then let's stop this already.
As if. The fun's only started.
Alright, fortunately we've managed to stun lock him, so this isn't too bad.
Guess I screwed up.
Is it over?
He started doing
Who
quite...
knows? Can't let your guard down with this one.
He started doing quite a lot of damage, but I think I managed to get out of it with Armatization. So, unfortunately, because I wasn't able to do a Mystic Art, and I think I Chain Blast again, which again, I don't like how much of the controls overlap with each other, and it could be very, very annoying when you're just trying to Mystic Art and you get the Blast Chain, even though you have like 3 or 4 Blast Gauge, but whatever. We beat him, we got grade, but we got like none for it, and he doesn't give us any experience, and he doesn't give us any gold, because of course, he's the worst boss. He's the worst,
Not
Chad.
moving. Maybe we overdid it, but it's not like he gave us a choice.
Can't listen to any more of this. All this talk makes me sound like I lost this one. Sheesh, settle down. I don't plan on wasting any more energy.
Hey, didn't you have a Hellion you wanted to kill?
If you guys can't quell it, then yeah.
Thanks.
Wait, how are you able to kill Hellions without the help of the Armatus?
Hey, you became Lila's sublord, right? Shouldn't that make it so you don't have to kill anyone? Making them disappear should be plenty for you.
I don't need your lectures.
Whoa, easy. This is a tool that fires energy. This thing gives me the power to stand against malevolence. At the cost of my regular self.
Zavid, what are you?
Can we talk about this some other time, your shepherdness? If we do it now, I suspect we'll just wind up locking horns again.
When are we ever going to have a chance to talk?
I don't think I'll ever get that guy.
He's a pretty complicated guy, all right. But I don't think I quite hate him.
You're the worst, Rose.
He's certainly fascinating.
No, he's not.
Hey, Dezel, what were you so mad about?
Dunno.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Tell me.
Cut it out!
All right, let's do what we came here to do.
Yeah, I'm definitely concerned about the person who fell and that Hellion that ran up the tower. Let's get climbing.
So we should probably see how the guy's doing.
I'm alive? Then I'm not even worthy to be a sacrifice to the Earth Spirits. Not even worthy of their salvation.
This guy threw himself off?
There's a tradition of human sacrifice around here. The tower must be a convenient spot for it.
Ridiculous. What a twisted religion.
There's no meaning in self-destruction. The Seraphim do not wish for such things.
But I'm absolutely positive that I saw the messenger of the gods. I knew then with great certainty that I was being summoned.
You saw it?
In rare cases, extreme spiritual experiences can open one's eyes to the world.
Looks like his are closed back up, though.
What you saw brings only disaster, to humans and Seraphim alike.
Right. If we hadn't saved you, never mind salvation, you would have given strength to a great evil.
Who are you?
I'm Saray.
Say hello to the shepherd and his posse. Hey, thanks to us, you didn't go splat even a little bit. What more proof do you need?
I think he's still in shock.
Let's just leave him alone. He's not related to our goal here.
So what's the plan?
I don't know if this makes a difference, chat. Yeah, but yeah, they use the word posse in there for some reason. I see Starman saying Dezel is the worst. I think he is really bad, I would agree, but I think Rose is, I think she's become the #1 least liked character for me. So, I don't think explaining and try to convince him will work, so if we had to choose between these options, I guess we'll show him more proof?
Really?
Yeah, we'll show proof.
Hatsin Yuland!
There we go, let's frighten him, chat.
Wow, mean. Not that I mind.
Now don't do anything foolish again.
Let's go.
The Roland's Frontier Patrol is just a stone's throw from here. They can guide people back to town. Why not take them up on it?
There we go, let's intimidate him, chat. So what does he have to say about that? Oh, we just put him in panic. That's fine. Oh, pfft, dang, I got cutscened hard.
It's all crumbled.
Not a problem for us.
But it's so high up. If we got up there and then got stuck, getting back down would be even worse.
I'll say.
And if that Hellion were to attack us on those skinny steps with no room to maneuver...
You just want to see the tower's inside, you big ruins nerd.
Let's go through the entrance like normal folk.
I mean, I would have actually preferred to have gone up the other way, but sure, game, I guess you can take that decision for me. So let's boost Rose's attack power. Got the Wind Ring, which is probably useful in this dungeon. Actually, where is that even? Oh. I'll leave it for now then. It's kind of a stat downgrade. I saw we got Blast Gauge from it, so it was kind of a sort of interesting ring, so I'll just go back to it real quick. So if I go back to this, I mean, I lose art defense. I don't know. Maybe I'll put it on him for now, because I think we'll be forced to use him. I guess. Not the best of stat trades, but we'll take the wind damage down, I suppose. Well, chat, I think it is time to officially start another timer. So one moment, I just want to make sure everything is looking all good for it. There we go. So we have a lot of floors to get through. So I will do my best to keep this brief.
Why does it smell like that?
So the gimmick at this place is that there will essentially be floating platforms that we have to raise and lower. If we look up, we can actually see the design of the other floors.
What an odd ruin.
Definitely feels like the place for a trial.
This is supposed to be a trial? Pathetic.
So we're gonna do our best to kind of look for items so we don't have to backtrack through here. I guess I'll fight this thing for some movement speed. Its weakness is fire.
Wendy is a powerful Hellion with strong wind mana.
What is up with all these friggin' wind monsters?
Other than its arts, it can produce tornadoes. Be careful.
Surging lance! Sweet dreams! Crystal Tower! Light the way! Crystal light the way! Crystal Tower!
Chad, I kinda had enough of them. I'm crystal towering them.
Crystal light the way! Crystal Tower! Light the way! Crystal Tower!
Oh, I actually canceled it too early. Oops.
Focus! Focus! It won't end here!
Yeah, like the dungeon's kind of interesting in its structure. I do like that you can see the other floors. I just don't like how long this dungeon ends up being. So I'm kind of curious which one is longer, the puzzle dungeon where it resets what floor I'm on, or this dungeon. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have a contender. We'll see.
So, how's Saray doing?
He's yet inexperienced, but he's got...
So we got a new headband, I think? No. Wrong person. Edna. No. Wait, whose headband was that then? Oh, it was a tiara. Oops. Nah, not worth it. So anyway, we're just going to take a quick look around here. We're going to make sure we don't miss anything, because I would really prefer to never have to come back here again. So we're going to leave on things like points of interest, and make sure that we are all set up for this. So yeah, it looks good. So we're going to continue. So fortunately, no treasure on this floor, it seems. So our goal will be to generally go up towards the top, but there's going to be a point where we have to go down to manipulate the other columns, and that's where it gets a little more complicated. So there is a little bit of a puzzle element to this place. Like you can see here, there's like a giant blocking platform. We're going to be seeing those throughout, and we'll be sliding structures up and down between floors. So the downside is it's not always super clear where the next exit happens to be, so we have to keep our eyes out for any hints. We'll fight this monster as well, which it says gargoyle, but that's clearly not a gargoyle.
But its attacks are the real deal.
I'm like, we fought these in Zestiria. They were definitely fiends. But sure, we'll call them gargoyles. We'll just give them the stone texture and rename them. Okay, so we're building up a ton of blast gauge, which is good.
But still well below average.
So all we can really do is just hope that we can find the right platform to move on. So right now it seems pretty linear, which is probably to our benefit in terms of time. So let's go ahead and head to this teleport. Okay, so if we're lucky, we won't have to do too much backtracking. As we can see, there's another giant stone structure blocking our way. So we have a couple choices. We could choose...
There's no one but the shepherd who can get past this.
It's probably the weird majesty of the tower that's made it an object of people's worship.
Mix that with the tradition of sacrifices, and you get folks flinging themselves from the top.
Even though not a soul really wants that for anyone.
So we're going to continue on this way. So we see another stone structure blocking our path. So again, right now pretty linear, not too bad. I'm going to try to do my best to not backtrack as much, but you can see we could get around some of them by teleporting here. So it's just getting us used to the many floors we're going to be going to. So if you look up, you'll see like there's holes in the floor, because we're going to start manipulating platforms to pierce through them, essentially. So now we're going to start coming into the puzzle elements, I think, on this floor. Yeah, see how there's that giant gate? I believe that gate we can start moving around. And again, we have to go through this really big room, too. And none of that is the top floor still, so I don't remember how many floors this actually is. So chat is asking how they reach the top of the tower if they're not able to teleport with the Shepherd's power. Well, the game was like, oh gee, we could take the stairs on the outside of the tower. And they're like, nah, let's go through the door like normal folk. But I'm like, but normal folk have to take the stairs, so I don't think that really makes too much sense. But presumably there's a set of working stairs we saw on the right.
Purify you, but it'll still hurt.
It may be small for a dragon, but it's still a dragon.
What is this weak to? Oh, this is weak to non-elemental.
If we can't beat this, we'll never defeat a real dragon.
Resistance at Earth again.
How's this? Ready? Bend the darkness!
I'm gonna sub Edna out for Lila, just because we need somebody that can consistently do damage, and it seems like there's a lot of Earth resistance here.
All those Hellions sure looked alike.
They all looked the same to you? Each Hellion.
We saw that skit already. So let's make sure to sub her out for now. Dezel should still be pretty good, but I don't like controlling Dezel, so I would rather the AI use it. I just don't like that all of his attacks let him go in the air, and I just feel like he's so vulnerable afterwards. He feels pretty bad to use. So, if we dash into it with the wind technique, we start manipulating the platforms. So here we made the gate go up, and we could see it actually just put the barrier on the next floor. So we're going to do our best to try to not block our path out, but here's the puzzle element of the game. We're going to need to manipulate making this rise and fall to unlock certain areas. So you can see here, we've blocked off the path in front of us, but it looks like we could still get around it at the moment. However, we can spin this again, so let's see what this does if we spin it. So that seems to unlock another path, so we'll keep that in mind. So basically, at some point in the game, we're going to have to come through the gate that we just raised, presumably, and then hit this one to lower the other one. So for now, we've unlocked a path to treasure, but that's not the path to progress, so we'll have to keep in mind that we did that. So for now, let's continue this way. Okay, so we came across yet another dial. So let's do this and see what this unlocks. So now we've raised all three, and it looks like one of the locations has opened up to us. So let's see if we can see where that is. So it seems we can now make it across here because we opened up another gap. Again, we'll be spinning those dials in a little bit, I think.
That spinny mist thing sure gets the job done.
It's the wind trial, after all.
Oh, we'll go ahead and fight Mr. Saber-Tooth Tiger.
A refined martial artist, Hellion. Watch it carefully.
Kinda hard to dodge when they're so close.
Again, Lila's AoE spells are very strong. I usually play with her in the party constantly due to that. Oh, I actually went to Mystic Art there, but unfortunately the enemy died before I could use it.
Purification complete.
That's the downside of having a lower difficulty sometimes. Oh yeah, so we came from there, just wanted to verify. So now we have to go up here. So we'll have to keep in mind there's 3 dials here, and we will probably have to lower some of them because we made a lot of them go up to the next floor, so I doubt there's too much we can progress into here. So we have yet another spinning dial, and we can't progress any further. So let's see what this does. Oh, okay, so this one lowers one back to the previous floor. So that's useful for us. So for now, we could continue. Alright, so we have a few different choices here. Oh boy, there are 2 dials.
There should be a vista point nearby.
Oh, it's a broken one. Okay, that's good for us. Less
They're
choices.
finally as high up as that weird-looking thing.
What could it be? It sure doesn't look like anything made by human hands.
Yeah. With that there, it starts to make sense how people came to worship this tower the way they do.
I doubt it. Ordinary humans could never make it up this high inside. It has to be the tower's outward appearance that caused it.
Who cares? The point is, we're nearly at the end, right?
I don't know about that.
I think we're maybe about halfway up.
Seriously?
You out of steam?
No, I'll be fine. Thanks.
I wasn't really worried or anything.
Bzzz. Fail.
Fail what?
Hey, Meebo, show an example.
What? Why me? And wait, example of what?
Bzzz. Lila.
Huh? Well, it's okay if you get lost. Just sit back and leave everything to the official Dezel Windrush. That distant cliff can be underfoot in the blink of an eye with the official Dezel Windrush. But wait, that's not all. Buy now and get this handy bonus Dezel absolutely free. A 500 gold value, free for this limited time offer.
Hey, only 500 gold? I mean, wait, what the hell are you talking about?
That. You should have done that. Saved everyone all the trouble.
I don't... What?
Dezel's such a patient playmate. Look at him, putting up with all of Edna's nonsense.
Hey, as long as everyone's having fun.
Trust me, Dezel. I know how you feel.
Oh, Zestiria. So we're starting to come across a lot of doors. And we have a couple spinners we could use.
That spinning mist thing really does get the job done.
It's the wind trial, after all.
What? Did it just repeat itself? I'm pretty sure it did, chat. I'm pretty sure it repeated the vocal line there, which is not intended. Okay, this is actually going pretty smoothly so far. I think I've avoided spinning too much that I don't need. But now we're at a place where I can advance unless I
Totally
spin.
gets the job done. That spinning mist thing.
It's the wind trial, after all.
Dezel, you realize she's not going to stop unless you say something else, right?
Oh, I guess that was intended. I'm still gonna put that, though. Now we wait, what did this unlock? I didn't actually see with the camera angle. So we unlocked a path over there. Okay. Oh, I got attacked. There we go.
Sweet dreams. It's time. Howling blade.
Goodbye, enemy. We need more mystic art usage, chat. They had it coming. Again, her dancing ember spell slash the flare tornado is pretty good.
No thanks.
Choosing not to choose means you're a short fuse type.
That's fortune telling?
So Lila leveled, which is good. Oh, I don't want to fight that thing. I'm a little confused visually where that last place was. Do you see why I'm confused, chat? Like, it showed us a room, but I don't know where that room was? So we unlocked another pedestal here. So I did that, and it, like, zipped to another... Did it go, like, down a floor or something? One moment. That wasn't entirely clear to me, chat. I mean, whatever we unlocked was not on this floor. That much is certain. I just don't know where it unlocked it, is the question. So there's a set of chests over there we don't have. Okay, chat. I'm gonna try to do my best to get through the puzzle, but we'll see what happens. Now let's observe what this one does. Okay, that one's straightforward enough. So let's go ahead and grab that treasure. And then we should probably put that one back down so we don't block ourselves off in the future. So let's go take this chest. Void spheres. So we got a new set of earrings. So this one gives us 63 attack, which is pretty useful because we do a lot of normal attacks. However, this one does give a very high amount of art attack. I'm thinking about if it's worth doing. Thinking about it. When we're armatized, the other one is clearly better. So for now, I think what we should do is that these gates will never serve as like walkways we can use. They'll just block us. So we should reset this one regardless. Okay, so let's see. We have a door to our right, which we don't seem to be able to open. If we come over here, we have another spinny thing. So let's re-observe what this one does. This one, I think, opens on the same floor? Yeah, it does. Okay.
I'm counting on you.
Tiger blade.
So I'm not sure if we'll get all the treasure in this place, and honestly, most of the items in this game are actually really not good. So if I don't get all 100% of the treasures, I don't really care, honestly. I mean, you saw that most of the upgrades, quote-unquote, in this game are pretty weak, unfortunately.
Beams are extremely powerful. Beyond your
So is this what grown-ups are really like?
So let's take advantage of the...
like this is right?
Let's take advantage of the quick steps. So now we can go over here. So maybe we'll avoid some of the puzzles by not needing to go through every door. So we can see there's a path to the left there we can't go through, for example. So that probably leads to more treasure. But I'm more interested in completing the dungeon first. So we can see here there's a lot of sliding doors, so if we had
Never
left...
have I seen anything get the job done more than that spinny mist thing.
It spins the mist, after all.
Whoa, Dazzle! You actually put some effort into it. Good job.
Don't think about it too much. Just go with the flow.
So we can see there's a series of doors here. Based off of the switches in the other floors, we could have manipulated them a bit differently. So we can see there's yet another path to go up, but we have a door in our way. Well, let's come over here for a second. Is there even any benefit to this door? No, there's not. I wish this enemy would go away. There we go. So we receive money, which is not the best of rewards, honestly, because it will just disintegrate in our inventory over time. So let's spin this and see what happens. So we opened up a chest on the far side. Oh, pfft, as I walk right into this guy. Wow, that stun was very much beneficial to us.
Everyone okay?
It's a pretty quick fight, all things considered. So let us go back for the treasure chest. And then we'll have to seal this place up, because again, we don't want to block ourselves off in the future. So now I think we're kind of at an impasse. I don't think we can make any... Oh, this door's open. Well, let's take this treasure as well. So we got another weapon for Dazzle and Rose. So let's see if this weapon's actually any good. So this one gives a lot of attack power and a little bit of art. And this one removes the art, but gives us more attack damage. He usually spellcasts, so I don't think that's good for us. Oh, right, it's the super disappointing pair of items. I mean, it apparently gives a lot of defense, but her having no damage is not useful to us. Oh, we had the ability to continue to go up. Okay, well, let's try to do so. Oh, did I actually skip all the puzzle portions of it? Wow, okay. That's not too bad then. Oh, no, we're blocked. Never mind. I was gonna say, wow, I actually made it to the top floor pretty quickly, all things considered. But nope, we have a door in the way. Well, the only thing we could do with this door is bring it downwards, so how do we bring it down is the question. So we are very close to the exit, but we have to solve the puzzle to get through this. So there's nothing of interest there. So what I think we should do... No, just leave it on snack prep, that's probably fine. So I'm just making sure there's nothing else we could do over here, because we need to evaluate what spinners we have access to. So I think this is where we came from before, right? Yeah. So with that in mind, we came around here, we went over here. There was a gate we can lower. Is that the one that we need to progress? Let's spin onto this one, I think it was. And we had one more spinner over here, so let's observe what this one does one more time. Because again, if we lower stuff from the top floor, that helps us. Oh. That's interesting. An alternate path to go up? Curious. Now we're on this portion. So we have we have more spinners, chat. Okay, let's just see what each of them does, and then we can maybe formulate a plan from this. So this one lowers the door, which is good for us if we want to continue here. So we're going to keep in mind that that has happened. So we actually lowered 2 doors, which is very good for us. However, we missed pretty much all the treasure, I think, in this dungeon so far. But it is what it is, chat. So let's try to get this treasure chest away from this enemy. So we have yet another spinner. So we've received an apple gel. Is this going to lower the door we need to get into the dungeon? Oh, it does. Okay. So now we have to be careful, chat, because we're lowering doors, but we still have to be able to reach the other door. So this might be the only actual puzzle we have to deal with. So we keep in mind we have now sealed off that doorway. So if we get blocked off completely, we might have to go down a floor to fix it. So we want to raise this door here because this increases the odds that we are not blocking ourselves off. Let's re-verify where this door was blocking us. If this is an actually useful door or not. I actually don't think it is. Yeah, let's raise this door as well, because I don't think we need this one for progress. So let's undo that so we don't get stuck later. And we're gonna go back down a floor. Let's see. Where was the exit? Was it the upper left? See, now's the downside is I have to remember different floors and my memory is terrible. So we're allowed to teleport over here, but I think this was a down though, right? Or was this another up? No, this is a down. We don't want to go down unless we have to. Okay. So we have sealed off both of these doors. I don't think we've ever been on that little alcove there, which has me a bit concerned that there could be a Norman here somewhere. Because we haven't seen one in this dungeon, which is a bit concerning. So that's actually not bad. We actually got through the puzzle in one try. So let's save here for a second. Give me one moment, chat. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's continue. So there we go. We managed to not block ourselves off. We did not go through, like, to get even, like, half the treasure that was in here. But you know what? We're just doing it from a speed purpose, chat. So we still have quite a while to go before the dungeon's finished.
It has been some time, Shepherd Wardell.
Indeed it has, Lila.
Is this Seraph a shepherd?
I was several hundred years ago.
So just like Exio, huh?
Enough chit-chat. This isn't what we're here for.
I assumed as much. Young Seraph of Wind.
Dezel.
Dezel, this tower in and of itself constitutes the trial. In other words, once you reach its top, you have cleared it. The rest depends on how I feel about you then.
Sounds like there's a catch.
I bet it has something to do with the sacrifices and the Hellion we met at the entrance.
A sharp observation indeed. Now then, head on up to the platform at the top. There shall I see your mettle for myself, O young shepherd and his friends.
So yeah, that was actually a reasonable length if we skip every treasure. Which, I mean, I'm not going to say no to. I don't really want anything in that dungeon.
Right?
Oh, and
I know you're there.
And the Norman's right here. Look at that, chat. I don't have to backtrack into this dungeon. So this one gives us snake damage up. Whatever. I'll just put it on Lila. It's fine. So definitely not bad at all. I mean, like, if we had like a 10-minute or so cutscene leading into the dungeon, so if we don't count that, it was actually a pretty good pace. But yeah, we definitely missed like 12 treasure chests because I did not want to go to them. We would have had to have basically raised and lowered the other ones up to the place where we saw like 4 or 5 switches and then go back down to the other floors. Is like how you would have solved that puzzle normally. But it's okay. I guess the game designers thought, you know, if people don't want to do that, I guess it's not too bad. I think that was my mistake first time playing through, is I went for every single treasure, and there was just so much backtracking. But hey, if we don't go for it, then pretty simple dungeon, actually. Well, we're in the ye old big boss arena, so let's just verify if there's anything to collect over here before we finish off the dungeon properly. So apparently we're so high up that we can only see clouds, but we only climbed like 10 floors, so I don't know. Well, I guess maybe it could have been skipping multiple floors on the elevator, I suppose. We're up much higher than it seems we should be, honestly. Like, we should be able to see the ground from here. But in any case, let's proceed. I want to make sure our party health is a bit higher, because it would be a bit unfortunate if we just have them die over and over. So let's just make sure they have a fruit frappe or something. There we go. So now they have additional focus, so they get SP back faster, and they got 500 extra health, which is good for us.
Someone's there.
Where's that headless hellion?
Hang on!
Get away from me!
Why are you looking to make a sacrifice of yourself?
I have to die. There's no other way. I killed someone. The man who was exploiting my family. For that reason, people who didn't even know us would curse at our family, throw rocks at us. I only did what I did to preserve my family's happiness, but it's brought nothing but more pain. The legends say that if I throw myself from here as a sacrifice to the gods, then I might have a chance of absolving myself and of restoring my honor. It is my only hope for salvation. If the prospect of life promises nothing but suffering, then better I die.
Enough. Let her go, Saray.
What?
She regrets dirtying her hands for the sake of her family. Seeking restoration of her honor. All she wants is someone's approval. She doesn't even think that she's to blame.
What's gotten into you, Dezel?
Nothing.
A Hellion's domain!
Incoming boss, chat.
Damn.
Ooh, I like the face on the shield. That's a nice detail, chat.
Mikleo, stop that headless bastard.
Okay, got it.
So no need for me this time?
Let's leave it to them, Edna.
Dezel?
You want to die? Then why are you hanging on so tight?
Dezel!
I like how the game basically acknowledged that Lila and Edna are not doing anything. Like, they could be helping us.
There are plenty of times when I've wondered if I truly did the right thing. We all have. That feeling of loneliness, it can drive you crazy. But the idea that sacrificing yourself will erase your sins, it's a fallacy. Killing yourself means nothing to the Seraphim.
But
You worked so hard to protect your family. Do you want to leave them all alone? For the sake of a sacrifice that has no meaning at all?
I don't want to die.
Keep struggling. That's the fate of all with blood on their hands.
I know I sound pretentious, but my friends tell me I need to stop trying to bear everything by myself too. We all need our families. If you work together, I'm sure you'll find some way out.
I'll try.
But your trial is not over.
That's right. We still gotta stop him.
Dramatic boss music plays. So let's see. Undead armored, weak against physical and fire. Well, hey, don't you give me Dezel back, game. How dare you? How dare you put Dezel in my party? I do not want to team up with Dezel. No thank you, game. It has the ability to summon other Hellions. I guess that's good to know. So we'll try to take advantage of this. I feel like most of our attacks are pretty good, but I'm just kind of curious. I mean, we have our fire move, which is the Crimson Edge, but specifically against Undead and Armored, I feel like both of them were on the same tree, were they not? Oh no, Phantasm Flash is right. So I would basically just do like neutral, neutral, right, and then probably up, down at the end. It's like neutral, neutral, right, and then up, down. I forgot that it had Dezel again. I'm so annoyed. Just get out of my party, Dezel. You're such a combo breaker. Alright, let's try this again. So I'm gonna do neutral, neutral, right, and then up for Sword Rain. And unfortunately our other allies are fighting the gargoyles, so the combo dropped. Such an unfortunate state of events, chat. I'm trying to rebuild Blast Meter.
No escape! It's over! Let's spread out! Whoa!
Unfortunately, since I am blocking, I am getting a lot of meter back, so we should be able to deal with them pretty soon. I just wish our allies would finally target him.
No escape! It's over! That did it! Hold on! How's this?
There we go. This is what I want to chat. Look at the damage, by the way. Now, chat, I think we can agree that was a very good execution, because I was like, listen, I had enough. I was just meter building that entire fight, and I'm like, this fight is over. So our allies managed to not die, and because I defeated them with a Mystic Art, that just greatly boosts the amount of points we get out of this. So hey, lots of free grade for later, I guess. And fortunately, since everybody survived, everybody is now leveled. We've learned some new arts, we got new max health, we got a new battle action, everybody's title's going up, the equipment proficiency's going up.
So this is what became of all those sacrifices.
A warped idol, born of a warped
So I think we'll pause it there. 3406 it seems.
You're gonna be all right. Can you stand up?
So let's clear the timer away.
Are you the shepherd?
I'm called Saray.
Then are the gods, I mean, are the seraphim with you?
Yes, a wind seraph accompanying me named Dezel is the one that saved your life.
Hey, keep me out of this.
Oh, thank you so much, Seraph Dezel. Really, truly, thank you. I promise that I will live bravely from now on. I'll look in my soul and find a way to believe in myself.
Aw, he's embarrassed.
We still have a bit more business here. Think you can get back down by yourself?
Yes, I'll be fine. I'll have someone from the Frontier Patrol take me back to town.
Yeah, good idea.
Somehow it all worked out.
Somehow, indeed, sorry. So that was not too bad. So even if we count the cutscene with Zavid and exploring the tower, and even that cutscene, that wasn't more than 40 minutes. That wasn't too bad, chat.
Not only your strength, but your spirit and bonds as well. You are more than qualified to receive the spiritual power of wind.
You speak of spirit? Bonds?
Surely you have noticed, Dezel, that which is attached to your being at this very moment. It is not something that you should deny. You felt the voices of your companions and acted of your own will without any need for words.
Are we done with this yet? Get it over with.
Do you have something against developing true friendships? Why?
There's something very important that I have to do. You should have picked up on that by now.
And it is with true friendship that many obstacles may be surmounted. That you have reached this shrine, overcome the trial, and now stand here at this very altar serves as testament of that fact. Now then, let us offer a prayer. To the young wind seraph, and also to the young shepherd. What awaits you on the path ahead, none can say. Heartbreak, redemption, endless possibilities. Never lose the guiding light that will lead you safely to the end of your journey.
Yes.
Light, huh?
So then, Shepherd Soray, may the light shine always on your journey.
Thank you, Wardell.
How you feeling? Okay?
Yeah.
Hmm?
I just wanted to thank you.
Oh, don't thank Rose.
Huh?
Dazzle, you mustn't push yourself too hard.
Hey, at least you got to do something out there.
Don't remind me, game.
Here. Let's go.
Are you all right? The power isn't affecting you, is it?
I'm fine, but thanks for worrying about me.
We've obtained all 4 spiritual powers. Think we're ready for Heldolf?
Well,
No way to tell until we try.
Not even close, chat.
Yeah. But first, we gotta track him down.
You don't want to do that, party.
He hasn't exactly been mailing us postcards.
Well, I mean, we've been able to find
We know
him
where
in
he
places.
was. Why not start there?
Yeah.
The battlefield. Works for me.
Oh. Proof of spiritual power learned a new ability, but we also got a battle action at some point, which I don't know which one it was. Deadly Rage. Unleash a Mystic Art with HP at 25% less health reduces the required BG by 1 once only. That's actually a pretty interesting ability. The problem with this, chat, is it costs 40 AP. That's like just way too much for one-time use. Yeah, our party's stupid. Oh, wait, are we actually getting up to the cool part of the game? Wait a minute, it's telling us to go back to Glaveland Basin, and there's only one cutscene I remember happening in Glaveland Basin. Really? That happens before we finish the cathedral scene? Huh, I would not have thought that, but that's fine. So chat, we're going to come to the legitimately only good part about the game. I just take it in and savor it. If we end up in the middle of the battlefield and we get into an anime cutscene kind of thing, then we have finally reached that point. But if it doesn't do that, then we will just continue to be disappointed as usual with the game, which is fair. It's fair to us to be disappointed. I think once I get to the bottom of these stairs, I think I am going to take like a 1 or 2 minute break. I just want to refill my drink, and then I think we'll continue from there. So yeah, let's do a quick little save right here. Oh, there's a skit.
We found quite a few discovery points.
Exploring ruins is all well and good, but you have to be careful when getting sidetracked like that.
Really?
If you don't look properly at where you're going, you might turn the corner and bump into someone.
That's when you gotta use that fancy footwork of yours. Take a quick back step.
Actually, Rose, it would be most appropriate to sidestep in that situation.
Yeah. And then, if you could coordinate it with other battle actions, then you could easily increase the stun rate.
That'd be a pretty sad scenario for whoever you bump into.
Chat, do we count that as a tutorial? They were technically trying to tell us to use backstep and sidestep. I don't know, chat. I'll let you discuss it, but I will be right back in 2 minutes. I'm just going to get a quick refill. Okay, I am back. So it seems like the chat says it counts as a tutorial. So let's switch over to the game. Give ourselves a tutorial bonus. So we're at 171. Well, I don't think there's anything else we can really do here. Oh, and this all went to the Cat God. Oh, Cat God, you rule over so many dungeons in this game, it doesn't really make any sense. I mean, just look at that, chat. She's almost leveled up. We might as well just offer her a couple items. I think what we're going to do, chat, is instead of doing the Hellion detection, which isn't honestly useful at all, we're going to take advantage of a Lord of the Land ability. Since we still have to go through her territory quite a lot, on top of that, we're going to have fights in and around the capital at some point. We might as well have the ability to just ignore being KO'd once. So that's kind of nice, right, chat? That's like actually a decent ability to have. Cat God's the best, chat. Never doubt the Cat God. Let's see. So we still have the ability to go basically anywhere. I'm just verifying that. I think before we go directly to Glaveland Basin, I think what we should do is let's just go to an inn real quick and restore it. I think Glaveland Basin is also covered by Morgrim. She kind of covers like way too many areas in this game. That's why I was saying, like, she's probably one of the ones you'll end up leveling, other than the literally last one you unlock just to boost the, like, the bonus dungeon and the final area. So we're gonna go for a cheap one. We're gonna fish for some skits. Oh, no more skits! Wow, how rare, chat. Well, I think with that, we're gonna try getting a real food item. So I think we're gonna need it. I guess if we all get injured, we could take use of the stew. So there we go, our snacks came in handy, we're gonna benefit from them now, and then at the very end of the game, as I said before, we're gonna try to take advantage of it. Let's see, so it wants us to go back to Glaveland Basin, which it won't let us teleport to. However, we should get one if we go back to, let's say, the Great Tree, because it still lets us go here. So let's fast travel to the inn. So we're gonna do a nice little save there. So our party very foolishly thinks that they could beat the final boss, and they are in for a very rude awakening. I am trapped by this small balcony. There we go. Could not figure out the exit right away. Since we're going back to areas that we're very familiar with, I'll go back to snack prep. Because again, this is just free grade, we might as well do it. So if you're not going to play on the highest possible difficulties, which I would honestly not recommend unless you are on a New Game Plus, or really like to grind, in that case, the best way to, if you don't like either of those options, what you should end up doing is just have everybody on snack prep. Oh, I got mimicked, chat. That was very rude. Well, we might as well regain some blast gauge since we're here, so this is not the worst thing. So an enemy like this is ideal for the trick we're going to do later with the drop bottles, where we could get a really high hit count. And the reason why that's important is because we've seen several food items that give us more money based off the number of hits we manage to attain. So we can basically multiply our money multipliers, and we could get a very stupid amount of cash later in the game. We're almost at the point where we can start spamming it. We need to unlock another town, though, in order to truly abuse it.
Is that it? Is this what you call a finish?
Wow, he's very condescending there. But hey, Lila leveled, and she got a new art, so that might be useful to us. So speaking of which, let's check out her abilities. Don't assign me Duzzle. Please don't do that to me, game. I really don't want her. Or him, I mean. Tinder doll. Creates a paper puppet that attacks with a flaming uppercut. Though it cannot be linked into a combo, the caster can act before it activates. What a strange move to have. I mean, that is kind of interesting in theory, but the fact that it breaks your own combo is a bit weird. So we're gonna start heading to the Glaveland Basin, as I said before, and hopefully we will get to see the cool scene that happens here. And after this particular cutscene, what I think is a nice touch of the game is that the music we're going to hear, hopefully, from this upcoming cutscene will be the permanent new music of the area, but we have to earn the upgrade. So right now we have the kind of depressing Sounds of War one, but we'll see what happens when we go there with our full powers. So for now, we're going to just try to enter it from one side. I don't remember if it matters what side we come in at. Oh. Oh, that's rude. I can only come in from the Volgren Forest? Oh, game. That's so rude, chat. Not much we could do about that. Unfortunately, we have to go back. Hey, did that chest just respawn? Is that another monster? I mean, I'll go fight it again. Oh no, this time it was an item. Well, I guess what we'll end up doing is we will take the herb that's here and we will teleport to the other side. So let's go ahead and take the other entrance. I have to remember where specifically it will put us. East exit leading to East Basin. I wonder why it calls it East Basin. That's why I'm kind of like questioning sometimes. I feel like the people that did some of the menus and things like that didn't get like the same translation team, or like they forgot something. Because they just call Glaveland Basin the East Basin. Right, chat? Isn't that weird? Like, why would they name it something that isn't the location? It's very strange. There's a couple other menu choices that do that as well. So when you're trying to quickly find a location and they don't have the same name, it could be kind of annoying. Apparently these people have nothing new to say, and we haven't been in here for like 10 hours. Okay. So I think what they're saying is we have access to more areas. So I'm thinking it sounds like Camelot is now available. So technically, chat, we could go to Camelot. But I think we'll actually hold off on that for now. So we'll follow the plot a little bit, because for plot reasons we'll have to cross the bridge inevitably anyway. But I figure since we're here, we might as well just continue forward. Because keep in mind, we still have to give Maven the letter, we have to do Norman finding there, there's a whole town beyond the bridge, and there's like merchant stalls, and everything else of that nature. Game, did you...
Delivery confirmed. You Sparrow Feathers definitely know how to secure quality goods. Now, about our next order.
Sorry, but something else has come up, actually. We hope to do business with you again, though.
Felice, Talfrin.
I think...
Boss, what perfect timing!
I think the game forgot to actually start the cutscene there.
Yeah, we got...
Hey!
We got something we should discuss elsewhere.
Come on over here. All right.
We were approached by a secretary from the Roland's government. It looks like a job offer.
What?
Is this secretary the steward to the Emperor?
That's right. Plus, we got some juicy info, too. It seems that the Queen of Rolands is making moves to adopt the child of her late brother.
Interesting. The current Emperor is the son of the previous one, but the Queen wasn't the mother.
Right. And she once conspired with her own son in an attempt to shift the line of succession to him. You remember how that all worked out. You can bet the secretary hasn't forgotten either.
Sounds fine. I'll handle it.
You're taking the job? You realize this client is our sworn enemy.
Remember the creed of the Scattered Bones. If the job itself is a necessary one, it doesn't matter who the client is. That's what we stand for, isn't it?
I suppose it is. Gosh, boss. I don't know what we'd do without you.
And that's why I'm the boss.
Anyway, how should we approach the client?
We'll sneak into Pendrago Castle.
Seriously?
Oh, this is not the cutscene I thought we were gonna get, chat.
Too skittish to come meet with us personally, and a proxy won't do it all. I need to judge the client for myself.
Oh no, chat.
Got it. If we're headed for the castle, I better call up everyone.
Don't worry. I'm going with her. There's some things that Shepard can't ignore.
Huh?
You sure? Is this okay, boss?
Rose, it's looking like the Imperial family has somehow gotten mixed up with Hellions.
We should go by ourselves.
Talfrin, Felice. We'll go by ourselves. It'll be easier to get around that way.
All right. Take care out there, boss.
Saray, you watch over our boss now. You hear? Will do.
You hear? Why do they have random
I feel kinda
southernisms?
guilty getting you all wrapped up in the affairs
So
of the
strange.
Scattered Bones.
It's really okay. I should be there for you. All the more so if Hellions might be involved.
Finally, it's time. Let's get going to Pendrago.
Tezel, you're really going through with this?
Better late than never.
What's this about?
You don't need to know.
Oh, come on! Just tell me!
Hey, cut it out! Get the hell off me!
What an adorable couple.
Ugh, don't say that, Edna.
Pixie. Let's get moving.
Tezel, are there really Hellions in the Roland's Imperial family?
You're slow to catch on. Go see for yourself.
So, chat.
Hey.
Yes, Saray, I know.
It's cool, guys. I love being kept in the dark.
Sorry.
I promise, just a little bit longer and we'll be able to explain.
All right, if you say so.
Oh boy. So, other than us not telling Rose plot points again for some reason, I really don't know why we won't say anything there. So, we got the bait and switch, so we're gonna go from what would have been one of the best cutscenes into the game, chat, to I think this is now the continuation of the Cathedral cutscene, where something very dumb happens outside of the Pendrago Castle. I thought we were gonna go to war, and that's where we were going towards it. Like we were gonna start talking with the soldiers and things like that. But nope, we are going back to Pendrago, and there is only one thing we could be doing in Pendrago, and that is one of the dumbest cutscenes in the game. So we are not allowed to just simply walk into the city because that would be convenient. So the game is now forcing us to walk through the main entrance, so I guess we'll go do that. Also notice, chat, we are not allowed to enter Pendrago here, because I think we are actually going to get into another boss fight just attempting to enter this place. So thank you, game. Yeah, see, they call it East Meadow. Like, don't call it East Meadow. So here we go, chat. We are going to see the series of stupid events that will lead to the stupidest scene in the game, hands down. It is like about on par, maybe not as intense as that one scene in Rogue Galaxy where suddenly Centaur happened. It's about that bad though. It's about that bad. I remember just being left in a state of pure confusion after this cutscene. And I was just like, this honestly deserves a round of applause. So here we go, chat. We're gonna go into the brain off of cutscenes within this game. Yeah, unfortunately he will not turn into a centaur. Hey, we managed to pick up more herbs on the way there, so that's good. I'd prefer to not have to get into any challenging fights on the way here. So chat, we could technically, I think, go to Camelot Bridge, but honestly, this cutscene is so dumb. If this actually leads to the one I'm hoping for, I'm gonna be so happy. I believe we're gonna have yet another encounter in front of here, so I'm gonna leave the difficulty on normal, even though we've revisited here, like, I don't know, how many times would you say I've been in this town? Like 8 times, chat? Well, you can see there's a familiar figure here, and because he's here, you know there's gonna be yet another pointless boss battle, so of course, we have to have yet another pointless boss battle. Isovid.
Somehow I'm guessing this ain't a coincidence.
Just a word of friendly advice. Leave your opponent this time to me.
Don't mess with me, Zavid.
I'm not messing with you, especially not now. You can listen to me or not, your choice. But I'm handling this either way.
Like hell.
Oh, he's got such a smug face.
Fair enough, Dezel. But just so you know, there's 2 people left that I've still got a score to settle with. And I didn't save these last 2 shots of mine just to throw them away.
But
what are you even talking about?
Yeah, why are you using another bullet then?
When a man says he means business, he means business. Don't ever forget that!
So chat, it is a plot point that he's basically out of bullets, finally.
Now! Come at me!
We're not his target, so this just seems like an absolute waste.
This is ridiculous!
I agree, Rose.
Too late now. Here goes.
I know, Rose. I don't know why we're fighting him again, chat. We just fought him. Yeah, he is easily one of my least liked characters in the game. I feel like other characters have worse personalities, but the way they use this character absolutely drives me wild. Like, why are we fighting him for a 3rd time? Like, please stop.
Like you interfere with my plans.
Gonna have to beat this ass first before you can say that.
Soren, I'm handling this. Don't you dare try to keep me out.
Alright, so we have to be very careful because he's very good at stunning us at this point. Okay, he got stunned, so I'm hoping this should do decent damage. It kinda did damage. I should have waited for the power hit though.
You feel me?
Rose, please don't die. Thank you. Rose, please use your Mystic Art and just kill him. I'm really hoping she Mystic Arts, but she probably won't.
This is for you. 1, 2, 3.
Dragon Bang! It's over!
Oh, of course she doesn't Mystic Art.
Ready for dirty dancing?
Ready for dirty dancing? What? Alright, I'm gonna try to interrupt him because he's starting to spellcast. And you can see even on normal, he's basically instant casting. Like, you don't want to know what this fight is like on higher difficulties. It's an absolute mess. It didn't let me Mystic Art him! Oh, it was so close, chat! Oh, no, I actually built up the meter and everything! Darn, I killed him on the blast switch.
You're a lot better at this than you used to be.
Oh man, denied by like a single hit, chat. That broke my heart right there.
Hey, if you can't stop this fool from killing the Hellions, then try using this.
Okay, we've now received the ultimate plot device, chat.
From binding with people.
Got it.
I'll give you my very last shot. You can pay me back later.
Why do this?
Hell if I know.
Oh, gosh.
Go on ahead. Zavid needs a nap.
So, I defeated him with the Banish Blast, but that's obviously not as good as using a Mystic Art to finish him. Oh well. We got Siegfried, title leveled up, wind stepping increased.
This thing sure is weird.
Is that the thing Zavid gave you? He said that it's a tool that shoots out power.
Yeah, and that's how he gets power to oppose the malevolence.
So, if you shoot yourself, you gain more power. If you shoot someone with it, you sever their ties with the malevolence. So it's kind of like a bow that only fires arrows of pure energy. Is that it?
These bullets have that kind of power?
Presumably.
And this is the last one, huh?
Looks like it, assuming we can't figure out how to make more.
How about we take it apart and see if we can...
No way.
I know. We probably wouldn't know how to put it back together if we did that.
We need to treat it with care. It's obviously valuable.
An arrow of force.
Okay, chat, we are setting up for the dumbest cutscene in the game. We're getting there. We have the plot device in our inventory. We know that Dezel is trying to kill someone here, and we only have one bullet. So we have
to wait for nightfall to sneak into the castle. Why don't we chill at the inn for a bit?
Oh, here it comes, chat. Oh my gosh, I'm so ready. Now, the only thing I'm not certain about is that I might be missing skits by doing this, but honestly, I think we'll just pay to see the other skits at this point. It's fine. I don't want to sidetrack at this point. We've already basically set up for this. I don't want to tease it out for another day. Let's get it done. So let's make sure we have something that's pretty good for us. Let's take another stew. Oh, chat, I'm so excited. I'm pretty sure this is leading to the dumb cutscene, because this is like, we have everything needed for it to occur. Wait, I just used the inn? Oh, wait. They said we should rest at... Oh no, it's nightfall. Okay, I was gonna say, because it didn't give an indication that time had actually passed. I was about to become very annoyed, but that's fine. That's fine. It's now nighttime. They just didn't change the music or anything. So unfortunately, there's nobody out and about on the streets, so we can't really get more movement speed bonus. So we're attempting to learn how to sneak into the castle. We're doing another night raid. So the castle is here, I think? Around the corner? I forget what they actually consider the castle, because I don't think we go in it. But I want to make sure, were there any herbs around here? I know there was one, I think, in the other place I just came from.
I made some snacks.
Well, if nothing else, we were doing some snack prep. So since we can't take advantage of our movement speed bonus, I suppose we should briefly change Dezel off of Wind Step, which is still really good. We'll make him snack prep for a bit. We might as well squeeze out that grade, right, chat? So this area is blocked off to us. So no northern quarter for us. Not talk to Rose and sneak into the castle? Because, I mean, this is the church. Actually, can we even enter the church at night? We should go verify that. No, it looks like it's closed. Do we get anything for attempting to use it? No, she's saying we have to do a cautious sweep. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So nothing hidden behind the stairs, it seems. And again, every step we take here is just making sure we have to do one less battle for the end of the game. Oh, yeah, no Night Cathedral. That's a bit disappointing. So there's somebody we can talk to over here. We might as well talk to them. Is that the castle entrance? I really don't remember what they consider the castle, honestly. So they're saying the knights. They're saying the knights are meeting with the royalty there. The tensions are high, and they're telling us to go away, which I guess is fair enough. So I'm not entirely sure where it wants us to walk first, unfortunately. But I guess while we're here, we will check out the herbs. There should have been one along this wall as I was coming back through here. So let's double check to see if it's regrown. Yeah, that's like one of the very few things I like in Zestiria a bit more than Berseria. It's just easier to get herbs in this game. So there should be one like right on this wall. Oh, it hasn't respawned yet, apparently. Okay. So we can't leave the town, but maybe we could go through the northern district through the other side. What happens if we talk to the guard that's here? I'm just curious what he says. Or this is apparently the cutscene.
Well, if it ain't the boss. Welcome, welcome.
Lunar! But you look like a Hellion!
Oh dear, look at that face. You're scaring me, boss.
We don't have time to toy with the likes of you. Come on, I'll settle this right here and now.
What exquisite anger. It makes me so hungry.
Here he comes.
So, hello boss fight.
The malevolence he emits is incredibly strong.
You mean it's just like with the Cardinal before?
Don't think about anything else until we beat it.
Got it.
I mean, fortunately this is not a super hard boss battle by any stretch of the imagination. Unfortunately, I don't have enough blast gauge to really kill him with the Mystic Art. As good as that combo was, I needed to reset it. So again, if he targets me, that would be preferable. There we go, this should kill him. Oh, or not, he lived by like 50 health. Oh, I got robbed again, chat.
Let's keep it up.
Oh, he didn't count as a tough enemy for some reason. Huh, so he wasn't considered a boss? That's weird. Well, anyway, that was disappointing.
Damn it! Still not enough?
It's the end of the line, Lunar.
Now!
Got it. What is this feeling?
Watch out! There's someone else here!
Might you refrain from acting out of turn?
That voice! Shut up! Don't interfere with me!
Foolish, reckless fox. Your role was to lead them on, if you recall. If you act recklessly and provoke his anger, what will we do then?
Wait!
This wasn't the plan, but I'm flexible.
Whoa! What the?
Okay, so we're in kind of a black and white world where apparently there are just many Lunars. So we should be very suspicious of what's happening. So we'll do our best to kind of interrupt him and keep our allies alive. So Lila's taking some damage, so I might sub her out in a little bit if she gets hit again. Oh, hi Rose. Oh, she actually killed one with that. That's good. I kind of didn't want to do that. I did the thing where I blocked and switched characters again. My bad. Well, I'll try to end this so our allies don't die. There we go. Okay, it worked out.
What? Looks like we win.
So because she defeated him with the Mystic Art, we got some more points. So we don't have a lot of blast gauge, which is a little bit concerning.
Go after him, or you'll lose him, girl. Surely you won't let him get away with such a vile betrayal.
Then that so-called job offer.
It was a trap!
No way!
Quit messing around and show yourself!
What's your hurry? Relax. This is just the opening act.
I'll relax when you're good and dead.
Oh, Dezel. So anyway, let's eat some black stuff just to recover the SC. We'll do Art Attack up.
Dezel, do you know whose voice that is?
How could I forget? That's who I've been after for so long.
What?
Did you notice, Lila?
I have. There is no malevolence within this domain.
Meaning that whoever's generating this isn't a Hellion. What could this mean?
Well, it means they're a seraph. I mean, this isn't really rocket science, Saray. But anyway. So they're wondering if it's real, so what they could feel themselves is real, but that doesn't necessarily mean what they are experiencing is real. So people that have seen through the Berseria playthrough, there is a reference to this character that has this art we're currently experiencing, and I'll talk about that in more details. But for those of you wondering, you know, is it a dream or is it a reality having an overlap with Berseria, the answer is yes. There's a reason why they're very similar. So for now, all we could do is start going back towards the church, which is why I considered it the cathedral scene.
Here they are.
So we're having nice combat music as we go for a little stroll.
Enough, all right? Come on! Let me out.
His will is not to be ignored. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, I'm sorry.
I'm trying to do my best to not get the voice lines to clip, because the games like this like to just talk right before we're near a story point, and it'll skip all the dialogue.
Yeah.
So he exploded into a ball of light. The colors of the area are different. We're in a very ominous looking cathedral.
What is going on?
Rather productive for an opening act. What splendid anger you've shown me, girl. If it should blossom into hatred. Oh, but how happy he will be.
Who is she?
I've waited so long.
Indeed, the time is ripe for both of us.
Wait, Dazzle! She's not a Hellion!
Like I give a damn. You turn my friends into Hellions and drag the name of the Wind Riders through the mud?
What are you talking about, Dezel?
Do you mean to say that the girl still doesn't know? Splendid. Oh, how splendid. The perfect scene has been set.
Dazzle, no!
Let me go! This moment is what I've been living for!
Everyone stop! This whole thing is wrong! Saray, Dezel, what's going on?
Dear, dear girl. Let me fill you in. In a desperate effort to preserve and continue the Wind Riders, who were his last concrete connection to his dead comrade, this seraph abused your remarkable resonance to periodically commandeer your body, steering you all into the darkness, recreating the Wind Riders as an assassin's guild. Then, in his quest to kill a Hellion, he set his sights on the power of the Armatis, using you over and over as a vessel to enact his vengeance. It was all right, he thought. It was all to avenge his friend. I do wonder if you agree.
That's right. And to take my revenge against you, I would do it all again in a heartbeat!
That's enough, creepy little girl, for now.
Yeah, there's something wrong about all of this.
Let's get out of here!
I think not.
She became a Hellion? Why?
If words alone won't make you remember, well, like I said, I'm flexible.
So, you show your true colors at last.
Dang it!
New boss music chat. Fuse face. Unknown type. No resistances or weaknesses.
Scumbag! I'm gonna kill you! That's the only reason I live!
Oh, how lost you are in the delusion of self-affirmation.
What are you saying?
It's quite pitiful, really, though I do understand how you got like this. Think hard. What was it that you truly desired? Back then, how and why did you lose your friend? After killing a Hellion, what happens to its malevolence? Are you really so sure you want this to be your vengeance?
Shut up!
Here goes! Lila, get ready to purify her!
Not this time. I'm gonna kill her!
Dazzle!
What?
You mustn't! There's no other way. No! He's broken the pact?
Dazzle!
Tisk, tisk. I can't let you do that.
What? But why?
Saray, this isn't the time!
All right.
Well, we are now down a party member. Dazzle has hijacked Rose, and this kind of sucks.
I can manipulate the senses of others, deceive them through illusion.
So when it looked like you'd suddenly turned into a Hellion...
Precisely. Though for the record, the Hellion was real.
Let's keep it up! Let's get him, Lila! Use the authority of the Prime Lord to stop Dazzle!
I can't! The Sublord has broken the pact!
Can that even be done?
Not usually! It can't be done from the Sublord's side!
My, this is getting interesting.
Let's keep it up! It's only powers! Lord of Waters!
Okay, I think it's time to deal with them.
There's something you should know, Shepard.
What?
Let me show you exactly what mischief your Seraph friend has wrought.
Whoa! Aim and fire! Here it goes! Binding vortex!
There we go. That attack is pretty good with dealing with them.
All he did was merely give his blessing. That's all. But not every blessing of the Seraphim is one that brings fortune to the people.
Finally! Finally, I can kill you! Die!
Just sudden flashback.
I really enjoy traveling with them. We're so lucky.
I'm
truly grateful.
A man that suspiciously looks like Dazzle, at least in the present, with
And
his
of
outfit.
course, I want to bring the Wind Riders under Rollins' wing. You're the greatest in the land.
But engagement to you, Prince Conan? It's like a dream.
I'm sorry to see our journey end, but all's well that ends well.
No. I don't want this to end.
Don't let up out there! Go!
Prince Conan, the captain is missing!
Look at those eyes. Look at that villain face.
Who are you to order me around?
He's already a Hellion.
Huh? Who are you talking to?
You all smell so delicious. It's driving me wild.
How could he have completely turned into a Hellion in such a short amount of time?
Your Highness, what is this nonsense about us killing the first Imperial Prince?
Guards! The traitor scum are here!
A trap, huh? You sick lunatic.
How can this be? It appears that Brad, the leader of the Wind Riders, has murdered the prince.
I forgot his name was
He
Brad,
is
chat.
already in custody of the Pendrago City Guard. All other Wind Riders are likewise under arrest.
Understand? It's all because Prince Conan became a Hellion, and at the urging of his Hellion greed, he sought to eliminate all hindrances. And by now, I imagine that you've already guessed what made him a Hellion. Have you not? Him.
I might be willing to pardon you, at least, if you'll agree to be mine.
What?
Oh, come now. You'd be the kept woman of the heir to the throne! A greater honor does not exist.
Why you?
Come on!
Behold, this is the fruit of your blessing. Do you have any idea what people call those with this kind of power? Angels of death.
It was all my fault? All my fault.
Looks like someone finally remembers his past.
Rose! Jezel! Move it!
And now the real fun starts, Shepard. Pay close attention.
Oop, his hat was like clipping into different colors there, chat.
Rose. Jezel, don't move. Got it?
Why, you?
You mustn't! Rose is horribly wounded. Even if you purify the malevolence, she doesn't have the strength to handle the burden.
What? Why is that suddenly a thing?
You mustn't attack now. Rose will...
If we don't do anything, Rose will become a Hellion.
Except her wounds will kill her even before that happens. A Shepard is faced with difficult choices sometimes. Isn't that right? Better decide quickly, Shepard. Your darling comedian doesn't have long.
Silence!
What?
If you're curious, chat, I'm not allowed to attack. So I'm just gonna...
Hold it, Soray. Get back.
I'm just gonna sit here.
Have a plan.
I think the game doesn't realize I could do this.
Oh, Shepard, do quit your desperate flailing about. You risk making a mess of the grand stage I spent all this time preparing.
Soray, listen.
Dezel, don't push yourself.
His hat's back on?
Listen to me. We have to sever the bond between Rose and the Hellion.
Even for the shepherd, that would be nothing short of a miracle.
It's impossible.
Soray, hand me that thing you cut from Savid. It can fire strength itself, right? Then I shall be that strength. I shall be your attack.
What do you mean?
Even as he is absorbed into the Hellion, he'll become an attack with a will of its own. He'll find the bond between Rose and the Hellion and sever it without hurting her body.
What?
But that's just suicide!
If I can summon up the last reserves of my strength, and merge them with the power stored in this one remaining bullet, I can stay myself long enough to break the bond, while leaving Rose untouched. Soray, neither Rose nor I can afford to waste any more time. You understand, don't you?
Dezel? No!
I'm counting on you. Don't mess this up!
Lord of Wind!
Rose, I'm so sorry. It was me. I caused you, the Wind Riders, everyone to suffer. It's all my fault.
That's what was bugging you? I suppose from the outside it looked like we were suffering. But as far as I'm concerned, these have been the happiest years of my life. 5 years ago, when everything went pear-shaped, we could have been tossed to the winds. But instead, we got to travel again together as the scattered bones and the sparrow feathers. I was so happy. In fact, I'm grateful to you. Really. Hey, come on. There's gotta be more you want to say.
I'm useless. In the end, I wasn't good for a damn thing. But I can say I did one thing right. Just one. And that one right thing made everything else worthwhile. I'm eternally grateful to you too, Rose. Thank you.
Yeah.
Tell Soray and the others that it wasn't all bad. Romping around those ruins with all those nutballs.
I will.
And if they get bummed out about this, tell them, hey, I thought you had good to do in the world. Keep moping and crying, and I'll chain you up so tight you can't even breathe. And then, give him a good kick in the ass for me.
Yeah.
Good luck out there. Keep on keeping on.
Jeez. Keep on keeping on, chat. Oh boy, I have a lot I want to talk about with these cutscenes.
Rose!
Oh, thank goodness.
So, how does it feel? What do you think, Shepherd? To be as infatuated with someone as he once was. Is it not right that Seraphim, whose blessings only cause misfortune, should not be allowed to exist? Was not his very existence evil to the core and deserving of extermination?
Lies!
I kind of agree with her.
Quite a bark, girl. Those are some plucky words from one who once sought to kill the shepherd for the same reasons.
Who are you anyway?
I am Simone. Like him, a wretched, pitiable seraph, burdened with countless sins.
And then Zavid's here, chat.
And now, Exeunt.
Wait!
I suggest you make time to grieve.
Oh. Game? Oh, the wings were in the way. I was wondering what was going on. I think Zavid was picking up the hat, chat, is what happened in that cutscene. The wings were too intense.
I told everyone to meet here tomorrow morning. Sometimes it's best to be alone for a while.
Thanks, Mikleo.
Saray, don't worry about it too much. I need a bit of a walk myself.
Okay, Chad, I think this is a pretty good place to conclude it. I want to see if it lets us get to a save point, though. We're also going to have to use a quick save. I really don't want to advance the plot for a little bit, because we have a lot to unpack with that absolutely amazing cutscene. Oh. Wait, can I not quick save here in this game? Oh, I can. Okay, thank you. So I'm assuming it is saved now, and I want to verify that, because if we go back into this... Yeah, that looks good. So now it saved our quick save. Okay, chat, let's take a break. We should unpack all of that scene. So let us switch over to the conclusion scene. So we're gonna get into more of what happens as the aftermath of this scene, but this to be, I want to, I just want to talk about the scene for a few minutes. What an absolute mess of plot devices. I feel like that last 20 minutes sums up everything wrong with the script writing within this game. Like, chat, there's like so many things to even unpack from that. I feel like I'm gonna miss things, and it's so bad because there's so much to talk about. So, one, apparently, Dezel's whole motivation, he forgot that he was the cause this entire time that we were with him, and they just kind of threw that fact there. Two, they talked about how he had like a negative blessing, which honestly didn't really ever seem to come up prior to this point. Three, he just hijacks Rose again, and she's apparently just completely okay with it, like, oh, everything's hunky-dory, which I have a lot of problems with. Four, they tried to make it a really sad scene, and it just became, like, almost comedic because of just how long it took him to die in that cutscene, because he's just, like, very slowly ascending upwards, and it's supposed to be, like, this big emotional moment, and I'm like, Dezel's kind of a monster. I'm kind of glad he's not in our party anymore. He's not a good person, and then Rose is just being stupid, so I don't really feel anything from that scene whatsoever. And and as the chat was kind of pointing out, they should definitely fire the localization. I actually find it really distracting because they keep throwing in just these like really weird phrases that don't really mesh well with the scene itself. And oh my gosh, the series of convoluted events leading into it. So we just happened to bump into Zavid for like the third time, and then he just happens to give us the gun, and he happens to have one bullet left, and we happen to know that we can mysteriously merge ourselves with the bullet, and we just happen to know that that's the only way we could do it, and there's nothing else we could do to unmerge her from the Hellion, even though I feel like we could probably just cut off the tentacle and it would be okay. It just feel like it honestly just kept snowballing the more that cutscene went on, of just like how many weird assumptions and weird facts that they are stating that nobody's really questioning and hasn't really been brought up into the game prior to this point. Yeah, they keep on keeping on. That line right there. I remember going like, "Are you kidding me? Like, really?" This this is how they're gonna end their big dramatic scene. Keep on keeping on. Like, oh my gosh, chat. Oh my gosh. So I feel like any weight behind the scene is just completely lost on the fact that it involves like two of the worst written characters. And it's weird because Simone, I think was her name. Yeah, I think it was Simone. She mentioned she mentioned something, and I'm like, I as a player don't really disagree with her in this game. Like, if the whole existence of that person causes suffering of others, is her definition of evil really that far off? And I'm glad she points out the hypocrisy that is with Rose. And it just feels like so weird because it's just like, wait, I agree with her. Why are we fighting her again? I mean, it seemed kind of messed up to try to, kill Rose. I don't have to agree with her on that point, but to kill Dezel, I mean, I don't feel like she was wrong on that. And as they were stating before, she didn't, exude any malevolence, because apparently just nothing exudes malevolence in this game, apparently. So I think it was implying that the previous leader, Brad, wasn't even dead. I'm assuming he just absorbed the malevolence. I think that was the point of the cutscene, to imply that the giant eye laser beast was Brad the entire time, because I think it also showed his face was there. Like, there was just so many ridiculous things that were thrown at us one by one. It's like so easy to overlook just the ridiculousness of that scene. Like, how many just convoluted points they had to line up in order for that scene to go start to finish. Like, to me, that is easily the worst scene of the game. It is very unintentionally funny when I go back to, especially the keep on keeping on. Like, even for people that have never seen that scene before, the keep on keeping on is just like just such a dumb line. I love it. It's just truly it's truly something special, chat. And then, yeah, I just feel like that entire scene was really gross. I don't like that they 1000% hand wave away the possession of her body, and she was okay with it. And she doesn't blame him for anything, apparently. And we also just chose not to tell her still at this point in the game that she was being possessed, and that caused us to get into trouble. So there's just so many issues I have with this in order to continue. Truly, chat. I mean, we can't. I don't think there's a scene in this game that really tops that, because it is so bad for so many different reasons. I don't think it is as intensely bad as the Rogue Galaxy Suddenly Centaur, but it's pretty close at certain points, especially that whole ascending into the light scene. That one was just I was trying not to make sounds during it, but it's pretty bad. It's also up there with the, oh, let's go investigate the cardinal and we just kill her in like the span of 30 minutes. Oh my gosh, chat. So, as you might assume, that means we are now down a party member, and people that are unhappy with Zavid, I think, are about to become very, very unhappy with Zavid as we go forward with the story. So I think next week we're going to sweep around and try to go to the Camelot Bridge, where we have to have a transference of letters to Maven. We have to then go to the merchants that are there, and we will have a plot reason, presumably, to continue heading north. Although, what might interrupt us on the way there is hopefully the Glaveland Basin scene. So, we'll see how it goes. Actually, Chad, I think on the plus side, I think there are no more boss fights with Zavid. Oh, yeah, I didn't even talk about Zavid. I was just so distracted by the terribleness of that scene. So, also, apparently Zavid was just sticking around that whole cutscene. He just is like, yeah, I'm just gonna watch Dezel kill himself. I mean, like, I gave him the gun, I guess, knowing he would go there, but then I'm not gonna help them either, even though I said to leave this to me, but then I don't attack her, and then I don't help at all. Zavid is just terrible. I think he is equally one of the most poorly written characters in the game, and it took me a really long time to get used to Zavid, because unfortunately we're going to be seeing a lot more Zavid going forward. And it's just it's just absolute nonsense. Oh no, chat. I'm not ready for it. I wish that it would, when Zavid essentially allies with us in the future, that he attacks and does spells like that. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing that with our future alliance kind of thing. You'll see when we get there, but oh boy, chat. Just oh my gosh. The Wind Temple scene. Yeah, I love that Zavid is just talking about constantly about not wasting bullets, and all he's done is waste bullets on us. I like that that is also a thing. Like, just it's all according to plan, says Chris. Yes, he's a secret mastermind that just really wanted Dazzle dead. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, I feel like he probably could have interfered with this. Probably could have kept the gun. Probably still could have dealt with the girl and or the Lord of Calamity. And none of that scene was unnecessary at all. And it's phenomenal. So we're going to be holding on to the plot device gun, which will be used again in the future, despite not having bullets. So we'll see how that works out in the future. But I think that's all I have to say at the moment. I have to reflect a bit, and maybe I'll expand the next talking session, because honestly, that cutscene is just so stupid. I can't think of anything else other than the cutscene, and I know there's been a lot of other things that happened within this session, but my mind is just thinking, wow, that really just happened. Wow, that's just phenomenal. Although I have to say, chat, it was a nice touch that that Dazzle's hat was like clipping in and out of the color that was assigned to it. I can't say I saw that before, so that was a nice little added cherry on top of that cutscene. So I think for now, chat, it is safe to say that we are done for today. I don't think there's any obstacles for next weekend streaming, so we're going to have to see the continuation of this particular adventure, and we're going to have to get the thoughts of every single character here. And no doubt, probably everybody here will probably like Rose a little less, because I swear they really go out of their way to they go out of their way to make her unlikable and or like really stupid. Oh, can we get more Zestirias for that cutscene? Thank you, chat. I named at least 6 reasons. I think this deserves a hammering. So we'll just assume the counter will not show up on this particular screen. But chat, we're gonna go ahead and mash it out. I think that's a good way to conclude it. We'll just continually do this. It's fine, chat. You know, let's just increment the counter. Like, I had so many problems with this cutscene. It's truly amazing. Oh my gosh, chat. Rose is now the worst party member uncontested. It's true. It's true. I feel like this one deserves at least... I'm gonna go with 7. I feel like I named at least 7 reasons, but honestly, this one was just a culmination of terribleness. Yeah, Dazzle's her only rival and now he's dead. It's very true. Oh, chat, we're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna hammer that button. There were so many moments in those cutscenes. Honestly, it's phenomenal. So hey, chat, I said that eventually the Zestiria counter would start catching up to the tutorial, and I feel like this cutscene gave us a good little head start towards that. Oh no, chat. Keep on keeping on, chat. So I think with that, I think it's time to finally conclude. So I hope you all had a good time. For those of you that have never seen the cutscene before, I am so sorry. I am so sorry for people that thought this game was going to improve with its quality cutscenes. Again, the only thing I'm thinking of at this point in terms of memorable cutscenes is the Glaveland Basin. So once we do that, we're going to be in kind of like a little bit of a low period, but I think we'll get into some pretty weird implications from people that have seen Berseria. So we'll see how the chat feels about it by then. This should be how you end your streams now, just slamming the Zestiria button. Oh, keep on keeping on. Yeah, that's true. Oh my gosh, chat. Get a sound clip of it? I might be able to, chat. Do you want me to get try to go back for it? I've technically quick saved, so I could go back and do it, chat. Oh my gosh, yeah, we need a sound clip. We need a sound clip. I do have that save right before. I just have to make sure we don't save over it next week. So we should be good to go. Yeah, I'll try to scrub the audio or like the music from it, which should be doable. So we'll get the keep on keeping on just for you, chat. That one's for you. So thank you again for joining, and hopefully you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.